Don't try, you're disappearing now. No, I won't stand for that. One chance is all you get. Before you get the axe, try your disappearing trick. I won't put up with it. I know you think you're quick, but quicker.
I'm a 10 out of 10 all across the board. Price written up, you can check the score. See me in real life, they lock jaw. Really am about it, yeah, put it on the floors. Put it in drive like a manicure force. Stacking them racks like a boss, of course. Middle name pressure, that's for sure. Bitch, I'm a dumb at LA, you know. CEO, got a boss energy. These hoes ain't all fucking with me. Everything nice, yeah, everything real. Talk to me nice, for real, for real. I don't play that, I've been in my bag, I stay there. I got plans on top of plans, and I do not intend to play fair. I'm going in, that's all I do. Standing on business, that's what I do. Phone blowing up, bands come through. I'm on top again, what's new? I'm staying here, I like the view. I got options, I ain't gon' lose. I'm a savage and I'm cute. Talk to me nice or you get the boot. Talk to me nice, don't talk to me crazy. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Yeah, you know I'm wavy. Yeah, talk to me nice, don't talk to me crazy. Yeah, bitch, I'm a don. Yeah, I'm not your baby. Yeah, I run it up, back it up, they just a fan. Look at me, bitch, yeah, I'm high in demand. I'm pressing play and they pausing the plans. Feel like a DJ, I'm running the bags. Catching the service, damn, look what I started. I'm killing shit now, they can't do nothing about it. I bet on myself, give a fuck if they doubt it. It's up and it's stuck, you know me, I be wildin'. I'm out if they ain't trying to pay me the fee. I'm bad as fuck, I got places to be. Look me in the eyes when you speaking to me. I'm knowing that they want the spot that I'm in. Hair, nails, everything did. Feel like a model, I'm out of your league. Drinking my water, protecting my peace. Just hitting the pinnacle, shooting them threes. It's bad, yeah, you know that. Take a picture, yeah, that's Kodak. I get in my bag, you know that. Been a girl, hit the throwback. It's bad, yeah, you know that. Take a picture, yeah, that's Kodak. I get in my bag, you know that. You know that. Talk to me nice, don't talk to me crazy. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Yeah, you know I'm wavy. Yeah, talk to me nice, don't talk to me crazy. Yeah, bitch, I'm a don. Yeah, I'm not your baby. Talk to me nice, don't talk to me crazy. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Yeah, you know I'm wavy. Yeah, talk to me nice, don't talk to me crazy. Yeah, bitch, I'm a don. Yeah, I'm not your baby.
You wanted to play an APT in Korea and you missed out. You missed out on literal paradise. So what you're looking for is a second chance, and I got you covered. We're going to Jeju Landing Casino, end of September. They've got the Stone Park, they've got lava tubes, they've got waterfalls, they've got the folk village, they've got mermaids, and they have the Udo. And I know you think I don't know what the Udo is. Shan, show them I know Udo. But that's when you're not playing one of the 103 events we have at APT Jeju. We've got all your favorites. We've got the National Cup. We've got the Mystery Bounty Hunter by Natural Aid. We got the Zodiac by Natural Aid. We've got the Double Stack. We've got the Mini Main. We've got Super High Roller, Superstar. We got high rollers every day. We got women's events from Sunday to Saturday. We've got 8 women's events. We got mix events every day. Alan Kessler approved mix events. This is the appetizer, guys. This is where you prep for the APT Championship coming up in November. It's going to take the poker world in Asia over. We are just going to throw the record book out and write a brand new one, thanks to the help of all of you guys. So on behalf of everyone here at the Asian Poker Tour, we're looking forward to you guys coming and see us in Jeju, because it would not be the same without you.
Welcome to APT Jeju 2025! Now at this beautiful landing casino, this series will be running for the next 10 days.
Featuring over 100 events, including the Mystery Bounty Hunter sponsored by Natural 8, the APT High Roller, the APT Super High Roller, the Superstar Challenge, and of course the APT Jeju main event with a 2.2 billion Korean won guarantee. Day 1 flights start on Sunday, September 28th.
And there are 7 APT Championship main event tickets to be won too, worth $10,000 each. 頑張ってください.
We look forward to welcoming you to our series, but if you cannot make it, you can check out our live streams live on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch starting tomorrow with the APT Super High Roller. For more information about APT Jeju, please check out www.apt.poker.
我知道 APT 总是破纪录，但是这一次 APT 济州岛第一场系列赛中真的不一样。我们在短短几个小时之内就突破了保底奖池2亿韩币。
Hello， 大家好，我是 Jason。
为什么这次来参加打这个 APT 济州岛国家杯？
其实没有什么特别的原因啊，基本上每一次 APT 都会见到我的存在。
这一次怎么会选择打这一场开幕赛？
就是因为这个人比较多嘛，而且来了肯定就打了呀。
我系列开始的第一场嘛，肯定要参与，每次都是第一场拼到最后一场。对对。
亚洲那不就是打这个 APT 吗？
为了那个大狮子奖杯，
对，
奔着 APT 的大奖杯来，还是大奖池来？
就 fight for trophy。
Fight for trophy。
Yeah.
你告诉我你想要哪一个 trophy？
每一个我参加的吧。
每一个人参加都拿。
争取。
I saw the guarantee was about 200 mil. Yeah, I thought it was gonna go up to 5. So I thought it was a pretty good deal. That's why I joined it.
还有现在都已经入时2亿了。
我们在前面第一个级别就已经破保了，
差不多3倍了。
哇！
对自己有信心吗？
信心肯定有啊，没问题。
一句话送给自己，
希望跑得好吧。
接受了美女的采访，我希望能在这次比赛中取得好的成绩，有好的运气。
好，
加油！
明天你就是冠军。哇！所以继续努力。Thank you。
让我们一起期待看看2025 APT 济州站谁能抱走第一个王位。我们一定会专访他，跟我们一起期待。
The king or a 10, it will be over. And the 10 of diamonds rolls off on the river.
Anytime playing for a nice trophy, all the pros will get a little bit nervous, but I'm more seasoned, and compared to my opponents, I would say the audience probably expected me to win a little bit more, but the game is so high variance, my opponent play extremely well. Coming into the heads up, I was maybe 1 to 2 behind, but I mean, I just won a big flip freeze against his king queen off, and then when he had a small pair with 6s, I had king 10 suited, and I won the flip too. You know, it just happened. It's not like I destroyed him heads up. If anything, he got a better of me, I felt like, but I won 2 big flips, and that's just what it is sometimes in tournament poker, to be honest. Lucky. Everyone around the globe, my family, my girlfriend, everyone, thank you for always supporting me. First respectable trophy at the Asian Poker Tour. It's probably one of the best ones too, so I'm happy. I think this style of the trophy is the one that I mainly wanted. I would say this one is special because this is where, you know, the highest stakes is at the tour. Being able to host a 25K in Asia with 40 runners is pretty good, pretty significant. I think these Asian tours are very important for like professional poker player from the Asia region to get to start their career, get some success, and eventually move on to, you know, global events. So it's great to see Asia Poker Tour doing great and obviously giving many opportunities to these up-and-coming Asian players. Finding a good community, having good peers around you to get better. You know, there's so many materials online nowadays that you can be studying, getting better at the game, share hands, and basically practice online too, get more volumes in, and you know where to play online. I'm excited for the APT Championship. It doesn't crash with anything else around the globe, and it's the biggest guarantee I think it's ever been in the Asia region, 5 million guarantee. So yeah, I look forward to playing that, and luckily, I'm already in. I'll see you at the APT Championship.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose: to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour live stream. We are here in Jeju, South Korea, this beautiful island, third day into the series, and we are covering the Super High Roller final day. We started with just over 97 players yesterday, and we have played down to our final 22 to play into the money and eventually crown a winner today of the Super High Roller. My name is Pocket Kyles, and I'm joined in the booth by Sam Insole. Sam, are you excited for today's event?
Of course I am. 22 players have returned for day 2. Only 11 of them will go home with money. It's a pretty big min cash, looking at about $20,000. Yeah. Definitely nothing to scoff at. And some very notable names in the field. Bao Ding making his return. He's back at it. Very nice to have him again. He's always a very big force to be reckoned with. Hate to have him on my table. Joseph Cheong as well.
Of course.
Made it into the mix. Manuel Fritz, who made the final table of the Superstar Challenge yesterday. Unfortunately didn't cash, but he's got another chance today. We also have Roman Harabek, who was 4th place in the Superstar Challenge, joining us once again. And folks, there you have it on your screen is the schedule for the APT live stream here in Jeju. Today we are covering the APT Super High Roller final day. Like Kyle said, this is a 10,000 USD buy-in with $247,000 up top, as well as the APT Championship ticket. You saw it there on your screen. Danny Tang will be coming by to play that. He's very excited. It's a 5 million USD guarantee.
Of course, you can see some of our past winners of this series here. All the way back to last time we were in Jeju here, though. Lai Xingdong, back in 2024, was able to pick up the silver Mega Lion Trophy. Most recently in Incheon, we had Michael Fu, too, as well. And who will crown it today? We'll have to find out and wait to see. Right now, we've got our chip leader, Dai Jaizu, who currently has the best chance at taking it down. But with 22 players remaining, it's still anybody's game. And like we said, we had some notable characters like Joseph Chong coming in as our short stack, but not dead yet. So come back to take it down.
There we have it. Roman Harabek, 3rd in chips. Ding Biao, 5th in chips. I mean, you hate to see it if you're one of these other competitors. We do have Nevin Chang, an APT regular there with 8th in chips, good for over 1.2 million in chips. And we also have Mustafa Kanit, who is going to be on our feature table. He's 10th in chips with 980,000. The man from Italy has about 19 million USD on his Hendon mob. And he actually just finished 3rd place at the WSOP Paradise. That was good for $3.6 million, beating out Michael Adamo, Justin Bonomo, and some other absolutely terrifying names in the poker world.
Of course, we're going to be playing down to our top 13, which is where the bubble will burst. They will lock up 19,290 USD. That's good for over 27 million Korean won. And there we will play down to our final table and eventually a winner locking up 247,000 USD. And of course, on top of that, the champion will receive an APT Championship main event ticket back in Taipei in November. They will be coming back to play that $10,000 freeze out. Their shot at a 7-figure grand prize up there.
Some pretty interesting dynamics here. We're looking at about a pay jump coming in from 8th to 7th, which will represent about a buy-in. And from there, it doesn't ramp up too much. You see 6th to 5th getting close to a buy-in and a half. We did absolutely smash the guarantee. As you see on your screen, a 500 million Korean won guarantee. I think we hit 1.2, 1.3 billion in the prize pool. There it is on your screen, 1.34 billion.
It's a little bit more than we thought it was going to be, eh?
Just a little bit. Yeah,
Wow.
$950,000 in the prize pool from $10,000 buy-ins. You don't see that every day. This is just a giant field. I'm so sad we didn't cross 3 figures, but we absolutely smashed the guarantee, or sorry, smashed the record that was just set last month in Incheon for the same event.
Yeah, it's a bit of a trend going with the Asian Poker Tour lately, breaking records.
I'm waiting for the series where we don't break a record.
Yeah.
I don't think it's coming
I don't know that
soon.
next, yeah.
But here we have it, our first feature table. Just on the left there, we have Yita. Yita got 2nd place in the single-day high roller APT Incheon in 2022 for $23,000. I believe this is a guy that's part of Poker Code, which is Fedor Holtz's training site. Good to have him back. I think he also got 2nd or 3rd in our high roller just in Incheon. I'm having trouble finding on his Hendon mob.
So I'm going to open up the very first hand here in +1, Ace-6 of hearts. Putting on about 18 big blinds here. Of course, the Italian pro Mustafa Kanit. King Queen off here on the button. Takes his time, finds the fold. Get down to the blinds. We got Michael Nam in the small blind, sitting around 15 blinds. And Anton Liu in the big blind. First hand goes to Lee Se-young. Opens it up in early position and takes it down. Of course, hello to everybody watching in the chat. We already got 100 of you right off the first hand here. Of course, some of our favorites, Kiwi Special in there. Someone asking what the buy-in is. It is a 10K USD buy-in. A little bit more once you convert it. Nonetheless, absolutely some high roller territory. And just shy of double your buy-in for a min cash today. 13th place there. You see in the top left of your screen, 19,290 USD. We've got to get through a few more players before we get there.
A few short stacks at our table. Some players around that 10 to 15 big blind range. We'll have to start accumulating some chips, taking some risks, try to get into the money.
Yes, the shortest stack starting the day is Joseph Chung, also at this table. Sitting on about 12 big blinds. Was able to find a bag. Has a shot at the money. And Win here opening up queen 10 off and +2. I need to run into pocket 7s from Yuta Chung. Yuta Chung with a healthy stack at this table. Of course, not the most. We do still have Daichi Sao, who is the chip leader going into today too. We have both the shortest stack in the tournament and the largest stack in the tournament at this table. And there's the jam from Yuta Chung. That's Win to fold.
Quite a chunky jam. 27 blinds, I think, versus +2. Shuts it down. Zuo Daji, 82 big blinds. That's got to feel excellent coming into day 2.
Like wearing Venice. Or Venetian. Today we're thinking about it. I mean, last year I played a lot.
Here we go, Joseph Cheong picking up the ace-jack offsuit, 12 big blinds under the gun. This be his chance to start spinning up a stack.
Of course it is.
No resistance so far.
Same with the blinds. Joseph Chung. Just gonna pick this one up here. A very respectful handing over of the chips. Can't hate to see that coming in as the short stack there. You only have 12 bigs and you pick up 2.5.
Result for ace
yes,
jack
you
off
do have
onto
to
the
pay
gun.
them here, but you just got yourself a free orbit.
Back to Zuo Daji, he actually just hit his largest ever cash in the Triton main event with a 5th place finish, good for $360,000. Given he's only got 500k on his Hendon mob, that's eclipsed it by 140, now 360, quick math, 2.5x.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
No, not a whole lot of results. I think he only had about 5 results on there, and this series already could be his second 6-figure score if he's able to hold on to this chip lead through the day.
Looks like he bought himself a new watch.
Wouldn't you? If you won that score, maybe?
Not that watch.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's like a third of the payouts. At least. But here we go. Zuo picking up the ace queen offsuit +1, raise up to 60k. Michael Nam with the queen 10 suited in the hijack. Could have some reshoves here versus what he perceives to be a wider than normal range, given how deep he is. Sides against it. Only one queen left in the deck, as we see Joseph Cheong picking up the queen 9 offsuit in the big blind. Does not want to hit a queen. It spelled disaster.
The flop with about 2 SPR. Flop comes 6, 7, 10 rainbow. There is gutter out there for Joseph Chung. Either player hitting the board though.
Small bet from Shio. Incoming check raise. Joseph Cheong putting the pressure back onto Xiao. Pretty tough to fold ace high to just a check raise here. We do see him continue. It's pot up to 325,000, less than 1 SPR behind for Joseph Cheong. Take a turn, and it's the 8 of hearts. Just spikes his straight away on the turn. How does he want to proceed? Generally, when you have a ton of locked up equity like this, you go for very small bets. But given the SPR, might just be an all-in situation. Perhaps a check to trap. All options on the table. Is that the one big blind?
Yeah.
Oh, 2. He bet twice as big as I think I would have in this spot. Gets it done. Joseph Cheong up to 600K. Good for 20 big blinds. That's a lot of breathing room from just sitting with 12 big blinds 2 hands ago.
Yeah. Not far off from doubling what he started with. Michael Nam now the short stack at the table with 15 big blinds. Ace queen suited now for Daji. Beautiful hand for our chip leader at the table. Throws in a couple bigs under the gun and is going to run into pocket jacks from Michael Nam in +2. Some early position action here.
No, he didn't go for it with the queen 10 suited. I think this is the spot he was waiting for. 15 big blinds. Here we go. There it is, the all-in. See if he runs into anything behind. Could be our first elimination. Oh, pocket 10s. Very tough spot. This is definitely on the cusp. I think 9s is a fold. 10s is be uncomfortable.
I think he can get away with it here. It's given under the gun and +2.
The thing is, under the gun's the chip leader, so he's going to be opening a lot wider than a typical under the gun, and under the gun's got 75 bigs, and they're getting close to the money, so you don't have to worry about under the gun too much. You're mostly worried about Michael, but Michael could also be wider given that under the gun's raising so wide. Yeah, goes with it. And ace queen suited might just get away, which is an incredible result for Michael. Nope, never mind. I'm surprised to see that. Such a quick decision.
Massive action here. This could be a double elimination if So Zhao Ji can spike an ace or a queen or a couple other running hands there. Definitely excited about this spot.
Surprised how quick he called. Didn't think about it, just ready to go.
Ace in the window and queen 8 runs out there on the board. Now has 2 pair.
They're blocking each other's straight outs as well. So Michael's got some backdoor clubs. Just needs a jack or a 10. 3 outs for Shuao to dodge. Otherwise, he is going to eliminate 2 more players. A full house.
And he gets the boat himself. Su Daoji knocks out Deng Wenhu and Michael Nam in one hand. Double elimination here early in the final day. Disaster for those two. But our chip leader coming into day 2, Su Daoji, now sitting on nearly 3.5 million in chips. Started yesterday with just $250,000. Now has approximately 14 starting stacks in front of him.
That's incredible. 14 starting stacks in just a day.
Yeah. Remember, this isn't also a 500-person MTT. This is a 97-player MTT. To have 14 stacks in front of you early in day 2, that's pretty massive.
chip leader grows even wealthier.
That's got to be like a final table stack already, no?
Perhaps. Should be, yeah.
There we go. We got the chat going already. People wondering what to buy. This is a 10K buy-in, believe it or not. 2 people just lost $10,000 in one hand.
Wow, no defend with a 10-4 suited. That's very surprising.
Some people saying, not this guy again with the loud noises. Yeah, sorry, what?
Got an exciting few hands here. Only on hand number 7. King 10 offsuit for the chip leader. Just a raise of that 80,000 out there. Yeah, quite small. And Mustafa, 30 big blinds, pocket 9s. What's he gonna go with? Small re-raise, all in. Call. Everything but fold on the table. Sides for a very small re-raise. And gets snap shoved. There's a call. He is flipping.
Oh my God. Whoa. 9!
Mustafa joining in.
I love it. There's definitely some superstitious equity here. Whoever has the most fun will have a slight advantage here on this flip.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you have a king, jack, 7 flop? Mustafa needs to find one of 2 remaining 9s. Going once now as we see the deuce of spades roll off on the turn. That will not do it. Mustafa Kanit's eliminated Xiao Daji, eliminating 3 players in just 7 hands, increasing his chip lead from 2.5 million to 4.4 in less than an orbit.
Has nearly 18 starting stacks now.
Yeah.
In one orbit. That's wild. Well, started the day as our chip leader and now is just running away with this tournament suddenly with 19 players remaining.
He's definitely our chip leader at this point.
Yeah. He already was. He didn't even need more chips.
No. He was kind of close. He was only like 150,000 clear of Chen in second place. But now that he's added all of Chen's stack essentially to his own.
That's wild. That's absolutely wild. Sometimes it's just your day.
Yes.
And it's wild. Yesterday we were doing the Superstar Challenge and all the bust outs were on the other table. Today every single bust out has been on the feature table.
Yeah, we did have some notables bust out from yesterday. Renee Von Redden unfortunately did not make day 2. Neither did Ike Haxton, which I'm sure everyone in the field is pretty glad about. One of the toughest competitors in the world. Playing the highest stakes online, moving to the live arena, 60 million on his Hendon mob, and now playing 10Ks in Asia, just for the love of the game.
For the love of the game. I love that. It's funny to describe a 10K as something you do just for the love of the game, but it does add up in this spot.
Yes, he did win this event in March 2024 in Taipei. The APT Super High Roller, good for $287,000. Slightly more than what we're playing for today with $247,000, but keep in mind that was Taipei, typically our busiest stop. And to have a very comparable first place prize is just insane to a little island off the coast of Korea.
You're now just 6 off the money. 6 players stand between everyone here and 19,000 USD.
I gotta say, Ike Haxton's picture on Hendon Mob is insane. Just piles and piles and piles of cash. I've never seen so much cash in my life.
Really? No, when I go home, that's what my bedroom looks like.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. No, that's absolutely insane. I can't wait to go home and host a little home game. Back a little sit-and-go tournament for my friends, and I'm going to try and get some $1 bills or maybe loonies or something.
Oh, yeah?
Pile them up on the table. Maybe quarters. It would look more interesting, I think. 400 quarters up for grabs. Let's go.
Don't think anyone knows what you're talking about when you say loonies.
Yeah, but it's okay. They can Google it.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
We do have a new player joining us. It is Haruhiko Shinohara from Japan. $46,000. Their Hendon Mob, which is, I think, the lowest for this table. They're still in the mix. Still battling.
Haruhiko was one of the larger stacks to start today. He's lost a bit of those chips. Nearly lost half his stack, I think, so far. What he started with, but can't be a worse fate than the other 3 players that have left their table already. Strategy for feature table, don't play against Shu Xiaoji.
That is a fun open. Hits bottom pair on the Jack 6-3.
You can't miss?
No.
If you can't miss, you might as well.
I think Shinohara's chip stack is off, as we are just getting him adjusted. I believe he joined the table. No, he did join the table. 1.5 million in chips. So that should be correct. He has ace-8 offsuit. Very sizable stack. 50 big blinds. Pales in comparison to Shuao.
Yeah.
Daiji's with 150 big blinds.
Oh, there we go.
Early into day 2.
Wow. And sorry, I stand corrected on Shinohara's stack. I was looking at the wrong stack count there myself, but he actually has a little bit more than what he started with today. About the same. Joseph Chung can't be too unhappy there as well. Came in as the absolute shortest stack, about 12 big blinds. Chipped up a bit. Avoided the 3 eliminations we saw super early on here, and inching his way towards the money. Work's not over yet. Gonna need to find a few more spots if he wants to see a payday, but still has a shot. Shu Taoqi getting involved tremendously here now. Jack 9 off on the button. Anton Liu with a very defendable Jack deuce suited. Go to a flop. 5, 6, 8 gutter for Daoqi. Backdoor diamonds for Anton Liu. Both players with the Jack in their hand, but Anton Liu heavily outkicked here. Even more so with the 9 on the turn. Does bring the 4-liner to the straight. Su Daoqi now with top pair. Quickly check Now is super straight on the board. Both players with blockers to the nuts.
I wonder if Anton goes for this bluff. Decent hand to do it with. You definitely want a jack in your hand.
Just a little bit unfortunate timing with Daji also having a jack in his hand.
I like Anton's watch. Yeah. 85K, very small. It's too small, yeah. I think he's just trying to get some folds from the broadways that dominate him. Some king, queens, king, jacks.
I hate the betting with the, 5-liner to the straight out there, right? And very easy nutted hands.
Very easy to get all those like unpaired hands to fold for that price.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it does run into second pair. Like that watch. It's one of my favorites. It's the Omega Speedmaster Classic.
I love your knowledge of watches. I feel like you've got a very solid base.
Yeah.
It's one thing I never really got into too much myself.
It's an expensive hobby.
Try being a musician. Now watches are probably still worse. But
yeah. I think his is around 7,000 up to 20,000, something around there.
I mean, the expenses that come with a musician's hobby is the fact that you avoid making real money for way too long. I think that's where the expense comes in. It's not what you buy, it's what you don't make.
That makes sense, yeah.
Joseph Chung trying to make some money, though. Still a bit short here. Going to open up in the hijack with ace deuce of clubs. It's through to the big blind. Yida Chung. Queen 7 suited. Then we go to a flop. Up comes king 9-6 rainbow. Backdoor flush draws for both players here. Chung C-bet will take it down and it's chipping up quite nicely here. 23 bigs, 685K. Almost double what he started with. Of course, the man of the hour, Shootout G. King 7 of spades here in the hijack. Yida Chung with pocket fours here in the small blind. Knows Dachi is opening pretty wide here. Very high VPIP at the moment. Going to come along for the ride. Young gonna get out of the way. We go heads up to the flop. Playing about 60 big blinds effective here, pretty deep. Flop comes 4, 5, 7, 2 clubs. It's top pair for Dachi. But it's bottom set for Yida Chung. Big flop here. Yida Chung going to lead out on this board. Dachi just calls with top pair. Go to the turn, queen of spades. Yuchun going to continue now on this turn. Hefty bet here, 275K. G weighing his options, eyeing down his opponent, and makes the fold. Shows the 7 as well. Big fold for Dachi. Holding on to that chip stack. Could have been more action on that flop, resulted in fairly minimal loss for Dachi. Maintaining that 152 big blind lead. More than double second place in chips at the table right now. Pocket nines now for Lee Se-young in the small blind. Shy of 20 bigs to play with. Let's go for the raise. 3 big blinds and running into ace jack from Joseph Chung. Blind versus blind here. 2 monstrous hands in the blinds. He's going to rip it in here.
And see another flip.
Off. There we go. Lee Se-young. Quick call. 20 big blind. Stacks in the middle here. Lee Se-young at risk for his tournament life. Joseph Chung coming in as the short stack of the day, chipped up enough to not be at risk here, but will lose most of his stack should he lose this flip.
This is huge. This is for 40 big blinds. It's getting close to a final table stack as we take the flop 10-7 deuce. No help to Joseph's ace jack, but it's backdoor spades working in his favor.
Backdoor straight could come in as well. Here we go to the turn. The 2 of clubs is a brick. No help to Joseph Chung. Now just trying to spike an ace or a jack on this river. And there's the ace. Lee Se-young has been eliminated. The river card was devastating. Knocks him out in 19th place. Joseph Chung chipping up to 1.25 million in chips. Started off as our short stack, now has a massive stack to play with.
It's never over, is it?
No. Just 5 off the money. What could have been a very quick final day for Joseph Chung is now turning into a potential deep run. Lots of big stacks at the table. Every elimination has been on our feature table so far. Yes, sorry, Marcusi. Just saw your comment in the chat there. Yes, top 13 paid. Well, don't worry. If you can't read it, we'll update you. We'll let you know as we go. Min cash is 19,290 USD, and we are just 5 away now. Started day 1 with 97 entries, way more than we expected. Incredibly more. Shattered the guarantee by nearly 3 times what we had put up there. Guarantee was approximately 365K USD, and our prize pool now is 950,000 USD.
So we do see a new player entering our table. This is Michel Girard of France coming in to join us, sitting with 620,000 in chips. An okay stack. It's definitely in the danger zone. Gonna have to play quite safe and is immediately in the big blind.
I'm not sure if that'll be quite enough to get into the money at this point.
We are 2 players away from final 2 tables. And ace, queen of diamonds. Now moving over to Yita. We'll open it up in the cutoff. And we'll get it done. It's like 10-5 offsuit hitting the muck. Possible to defend in chip EV, but with a 19 big blind stack, preservation is utmost importance.
Michel Gerard with not too much on the Hendon mob, just a few cashes on there, all very small. Only one cash was 2,500. Everything else under 1,000. His min cash would be astronomical compared to his Hendon mob results.
Yes. So do you see Jack 10 of diamonds opening it up under the gun? No resistance so far. He's got a good fold for somebody with so few entries on his Hendon mob. Wow, 10-6 of hearts hitting the muck.
Surprise.
That is really tight. If you can call 7 deuce suited there, 10-6 is like mandatory, especially given the chip distribution.
I think we finally lost a player not on our feature table, down to the top 17 now. I believe it was Holius Placinatis.
Regular.
Yeah.
Losing out to Fabian Schmidt, who we did see a little bit of yesterday. Or no, was that the other one?
That's Fabian Munz yesterday.
Munz, yeah.
Both German.
Yes. And pocket
course.
nines making their way around the table for Michel Gerard. Pocket nines have not been doing well at this table. But he's going to try it one more time. Look at this, runs into pocket eights. Don't see how pocket eights gets away. Gerard should be shoving quite wide here versus a hijack big stack open. I think even all the way down to maybe pocket sixes, perhaps pocket fives. Wow. Manages to avoid disaster.
Big fold.
Maybe if he knows I'm folding, he folds. That's okay. You know I fold. I guess you were flipping.
There's also APT online in October. Wow, okay. Those are like Asian hours. I'm like, I think we should do that and not online.
Sounds good. Yeah.
So they do the same thing as Japan. Japan is legally.
Are approaching our first blind level increase of the day. It'll be 20K, 40K, a very big one, 33%. And speaking of big, Shuao Jiaiji has pocket aces on the button. Can he get some action? Small blind is out of the way. Anton Liu with Jack Deuce of diamonds once again. Once again in the big blind. Goes for the call. Heads up to a flop, and that is top set for Shuao Daiji. This is usually a spot. It's either check or one big blind. Let's see if he goes a little bit bigger. Goes for the check. And the 10 of diamonds rolls off on the turn. This is an action card. Gut shot as well as flush draw for Anton Liu. Does not want to see the 6 of diamonds. There's the one big blind bet. Will this induce some action?
Raise? Yeah.
This really feels like a 10. Just trying to bet to get to showdown. Nope. No induce. Full house for Shuao. I don't think this spot makes sense to lead. Given that Shuao checked back flop and then bet turn, the queen is very credible in this line for imposition. He's thinking about it though.
I think he goes against it. I think he's just considering his options. You know, you have no showdown equity here. You want to make sure you're not just giving up a spot that you could potentially take down, but I think once he thinks it through here, he checks and gives up.
I'd be very suspicious, just like checking back an ace queen 6 board. Goes for the check. Perhaps just trying to intimidate Shuao if he had a hand like 7-8 of diamonds to checking back.
She bets and gets the quick fold and a tap on the table from Anton Liu.
Jack Deuce of diamonds, not been going well for him.
Zhou Daiji is having the time of his life today.
Can't lose. Nearly doubled his stack, which is extremely impressive given how large it was to begin with.
Yeah, of all the people who were coming into today thinking, I got a double in the first level here, I don't think Daiji was thinking that was his mission.
No, it's very tough to do, given that you cover everyone.
Well, the solution is just eliminate multiple people, and then you'll get there.
Like we're seeing. All right, Ace Jack offsuit now. Michel Girard.
There's 4 players off the money. ICM ramping up tremendously. Not the friendly vibe and atmosphere you often see at APT. A lot of people, showing their junky hands and really simple spots, Not that it really tells you too much, but it's just kind of like, I'm sure you'll go to other series where they, they're very serious and not showing anything. Not that it's going to change the strategy
tank
too
for
much.
30 seconds under the gun with like 7-3 off.
Yeah.
That kind of thing, yeah.
Exactly. Of course, if you want to follow along at home, there's our chip denominations. The white chips are 100K, greens are 25K, and the blues 5K. I don't think I've seen Zhou Daiji stop smiling since he's been at the table so far.
How can he?
Right?
It's going to be very tough not to at least min cash this.
Right.
He's also just won $360,000 this month.
Yeah, but so far it seems to be his only big cash ever. So it's just a really good month.
It's a really good month, yeah.
I think this is the making of a lifetime poker player is what we're seeing here.
Yes.
Well, let's see if Haruhiko can get some of that happiness himself, opening Queen 10 of clubs in the cutoff. Joseph Chung not going to shy away with King 9 in the big blind here. Oh, I stand corrected.
Wow,
Wow.
I did not expect that at all.
I guess that's what happens when you talk in certain terms as a commentator. You just get proven wrong.
I thought he was deciding between call or raise. 9. Quite a strong hand.
Yeah, I can't say that was my play there, but Joseph does have a few million more in his hand mod than I do, so I'll take his judgment on that one.
Looks like he will be crossing 20 million here with us at the APT in Jeju. He's $7,000-ish shy. So min cash here will do the trick.
Should get Elfin to walk out with a big 20 million check just as a moment, you know. Especially if he min cashes and busts, be 20 million that you've accumulated, not from us, but
yeah,
just to celebrate.
Nine deuce suited is somehow dominating the 6 deuce off of Gerard in the big blind. Looks like he's going to be choosing violence. Raising it up. I really like his watch. I have no idea what it is, but
Violence will pay off for Gerard. Takes it down pre-flop, over 20 bigs now.
oh, Joseph's got 28 blinds. I thought he had 40. So, yeah, I guess playing quite tight on the big blind. Gaining chips doesn't mean too much. We do see Nevin Chang joining us. I saw him in Starbucks this morning. One of the nicest players in poker. Coming in with 1.47 million in chips. Very, very, very strong player out of Taiwan. And seat 1 joining us is Kang Huin Yong with 755,000. About half the stack that Nevin is coming in as. As we do see the field reduced down to 16. Final 2 tables. Nevin Chang with 2.8 million on his hand and mob.
And Evan was one of our larger stacks to start the day as well. Has done his best to hold on to that, chip up a little bit. Definitely one of the favorites to make it into the money at the moment. Just 3 players away from $19,000.
Ooh, could see another jam out of Gerard. Goes for the flat. I think in ICM I prefer a pre-flop aggression, but I do take a flop 10, 4, 3, 2 spades, and a heart. Gerard's king high still in the lead. Not even a backdoor flush draw for Joseph. Let's check it. 7 of diamonds rolls off. Neither player connecting. Nobody turning any equity. The lay C bet. Joseph, 100K. 40% or so. Enough to do the job. How much was the buy-in? 10,000 USD with $247,000 for first place.
I'll ask if there's any tie players left. I don't believe so. Not in the final 16 here.
Oh my goodness, look at Nevin's sunglasses. I've never seen him in sunglasses. Those are fierce. Rays coming in with the king deuce off in the small blind. Love to see that. Putting on that pressure.
Anton Liu still the short stack at our table right now. Has about 10 big blinds.
Okay, I'll figure out the way back. Yeah. If I win.
King jack offsuit once again for Gerard. One player away from hand for hand. Yeah. 10-4 of diamonds, given his stack. This might just be a spot to preserve chips. Let's make the call. Off to a flop, king, deuce, deuce. That is top pair for Gerard, and basically a lock on this hand, barring running trips, running flush. One big blind bet. Nice size from Gerard.
Takes it down. I believe we saw Manuel Fritz hit the rail on our outer table there. Getting down to our top 15. As we get down to 14 players, we will be going hand for hand. Just one more elimination away. Of course, hand for hand will end once that bubble bursts. 13 out of these 15 players will lock up $19,290.
Fold around to the blinds, queen deuce off. Playable in chip EV. ICM, maybe a little bit less so. Let's see what Kang would like to do. Anton Liu has not had too much luck at this table sitting there with 10 big blinds. So close to the money. We see Midi. Looks like he's involved in a very big pot. Looks like 600K or so going his way. Bao Ding, Roman Harabic. That is a tough table. As one could expect when you're ponying up $10,000 to play a poker tournament.
You know, I constantly question what's that limit where the field really starts to get tough. And I thought it was around $1,000, but I was proven wrong in Canada recently, playing a $1,000 World Series event. The action was wild.
It's kind of nuts. I think $1,000 live is quite comparable to maybe like $1 online in terms of skill level.
$1 on, wow. I mean, I figured that for like a few $100, but I didn't think it went all the way up to like $1,000. That blows my mind.
Well, I was speaking to someone recently who's been a long time professional player, and he says getting up to about the $50 level in poker, being like reasonably skilled coming into it, but just focusing on getting to $50 online will take the average person around 2 years.
Wow. Yeah. Gerard, though, with ace-queen off here and +2, opens it up, and Anton Liu with pocket sevens.
One away
just
from the
sitting on
money.
about 11 big blinds. And yes, this Anton Liu does not bust here. It will be going to hand for hand. This hand
really
is not
tough
over
spot.
yet. Stone bubble.
You know, given it's a +2 open there, 7-handed was +2. Like the middle position or so. Yeah, it just
Makes
lets
a
it
big
go.
fold here. Stone bubble.
Good spot for Yita to shove.
Yeah. Gerard also only has about 20 bigs, so pretty strong open, given the ICM pressure. I don't hate the fold there from Yita. Of course, you can apply max pressure, but you got to think that range is pretty strong at the moment.
Yeah.
Going to be called off by maybe a bit too much of it.
Yeah, I mean, if you jam and like ace-queen is calling there, then it's a really bad jam. You should be able to force
I think
folds.
you can get ace-queen. You think you can get ace-queen to fold there? I think
27 blinds, yeah. Right, even if you like roll over 6-5 suited, you have 60%.
Yeah.
Like, it sucks. You already have an in-the-money stack. And we will be hand for hand. Gerard very active now, picking up the pocket tens under the gun. I like increasing the raise size here. You're not really looking to go post flop, you're just wanting to take it down, bring in a little bit of extra juice, ensure some fold equity from those lower end opens, sorry, calls. Yita sitting here with ace jack offsuit in the small blind. Joseph gets out of there with a king-9. Off we go to a flop jack in the window. That is top pair, top kicker for Yita Chung. Gerard moves in the second place now. His tens just down to 12% equity. Needs to find one of the remaining two tens left in the deck. Whoa, that is unconventional. A lead on Jack 7-3 Rainbow from Yita. So few hands to balance this with, like 10-9, 8-9. Gerard will make the call. This pot up to 430,000. Another jack on the turn. That's going to be difficult for Gerard to get away. You do see more leads in ICM when you are the covering stack, especially in spots that are very unintuitive. But it's very far beyond me to know what's correct in this spot. No breaks for Yita, continuing to apply pressure. 225,000 is the bet. Gerard in a really tough spot now. He's got a very strong holding given this board. Think about the hands he's losing to. It's pocket threes, pocket sevens, aces, and then I don't know how wide he goes with just top pair in Yita's shoes. I don't know if he's like Queen Jack is leading. There's not many hands, but there's also so few bluffs. 10 of spades, not a great card to have. Neither's a 10 of diamonds, to be fair. Blocking 10-9 of diamonds, 10-9 of spades.
Wow, finds the big fold there.
Maybe I should like call. That's it. That's what I want to see later.
That was an interesting hand.
Yeah, maybe I should go. Yeah, new move. Call small blinds, double. Yeah, you absolutely move.
Stone bubble continues, hand for hand here.
Imagine improving.
Very deep poker here on the bubble. 45, 44 big blinds average stack. Pocket jacks now. Kang Heng Young.
15 blinds. Usually want to induce, but I can totally understand just wanting to shove. Collect the 2.5 blinds out there. There's the raise up to 90,000. Going a little bit bigger, trying to dissuade his opponents. And pocket kings for Gerard. Oh boy. This could be it. This could be the bubble in just 2 hands. I really like his watch. I'm gonna go ask him what that is. Let's see, what's the sizing? 250,000. It's a really nice size. It still gives you a little bit of room to have some bluffs that are going to fold to a jam. There's the jam and the quick call. Kang at risk. Looks like he is missing a jack for one of his outs. Only 14%. This could be the end of the bubble in just 2 hands. Gerard can't hold. He will be left crippled with less than 4 big blinds. I thought I saw him call already, but Maybe just tanking until the other table's done. See a, looks like about 300K or so pot. On the outer table, King, Jack of clubs, 7 of diamonds, deuce of diamonds, so 2 flush draws on board. Medi firing very big, 275,000. Looks like to be a round pot. Bao Dieng with what looks to be about 1.5 mil or so in chips. Can't tell those are greens or blues from here.
That'll end that hand. I'm sure it'll be snapped off now on our feature table.
Oh, right, it's on the bubble. Their hands have to stay down until the other hand finishes, of course.
I was wondering, I was like, he's not covered. It seems like a weird spot to just tanking for help his friend out, but
yeah. Yes,
Jack in the window there on the flop. Kang Hyun Young, now the favorite to win this hand, was about to bubble. Can he hold? One king was folded, just one king left in the deck. But now sevens will chop it up. Queens will give the win to Gerard.
4 queens and 2 kings. 6 out now.
Never easy.
Let's see the river.
The 9 is safe. Kang Hyun Young avoids disaster, gets it in. Jacks versus kings was about to be the stone bubble boy, is now doubling up and leaves Gerard with just 150,000 in chips behind. Less than 4 big blinds. Gerard now possibly the shortest stack on the bubble.
That's gotta hurt. Also, Gerard is 1.5 million on hand and mob. And coming in with a 4th place finish in the Triton 1 Mystery Bounty 8-handed. Good for $94,000 just this month. As well as another cash just 3 weeks ago for $24,500. Now looking to add to his impressive resume. Oh, does he want to take the spot? Nope. King 5 on the outer table. Good board for the imposition player. Or rather pre-flop aggressor, as this is a blind versus blind hand. $40K is the bet. Looks like that is Thomas Boivin of Germany taking down that small pot. Belgium, sorry. Mistook that flag. But Thomas, nearly 13 million on his hand and mob. This is a very tough final two tables. Managed to cash for about $300,000 this month alone. With another $150,000 for a 6th place finish at APT Barcelona just last month. Joseph's Queen 10 offsuit open will fold out the Ace 8 of clubs of Gerard.
Joseph Chung coming into the day with peanuts, now the one applying some pressure here on this bubble. He's a middling stack that could face a lot of pressure himself, but maybe finding an opening here to be the one to put on pressure.
See an open in the cutoff to 80K, a flat on the button from Thomas. The opener, that is a Fabian Schmidt. It's a very healthy stack. Looks like that's about 4 stacks of greens there. A single gray. So 2.5-ish or so mil. Thomas must have quite a strong range to be flatting here as the covered player on the bubble as we see a 10-3-3 flop. 2 diamonds and a club. Trying to see how much Thomas has. It looks like 400, 900, 1.1 mil.
It's 2 stacks of greens.
Is that 2 stacks of greens?
I think it's 2 stacks of greens.
Okay, so 1.6 or so.
Yeah.
I can't tell what chips he's riffling. But I don't. It kind of look like grays.
Yeah, they might be the white or gray chips there.
Do you see 85,000 coming in? Check call. The pre-flop aggressor. Oh, 10-5-3. 5 on the turn, basically a brick. I think out of all the patches, the GTO Lab one is the scariest. People that wear them have at least 8 figures on their hand and mob. And another 10 on the river.
Double pairs the board.
Probably going to be better for the in-position player. The GTO Lab is the likes of Leon Sturm, who we've seen here, Samuel Muller, Nick Petrangelo, Isaac Haxton, just Daniel DeVoris, the list goes on. These people are nuts. Check, check.
Check, check.
Ace high.
Not even a chop. Takes it down. Ace high.
Must have been some. I can't imagine what hand he had.
Yeah,
like King Queen's not stabbing the
there.
flop. Yeah, very hard to be counterfeit. I don't think he's flatting 4s. I don't think he's going to stab like King Queen on the flop, which is like, King High kind of makes sense to check on the river. I don't see too many King Highs checking back flop.
Yeah, and no ace-x hands as well for the chop. So
yeah.
It's
maybe just thought an ace is always looking me up here.
We'll move on to another hand here on the bubble. So far, nobody with cards. Gerard sitting on just 130K. About 3 big blinds here.
Is this the spot it's going to take? It is not. 130K get him through the blinds. 40, 80, 100. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got himself another orbit.
Joe Daji.
Taking it down, 4.7 million.
I mean, if anyone could use chips, I think it's Daji. I think,
yeah.
You know, he needs to get to that round 5 million mark, I think.
He'll get there. It's coming. Anyone quite short over here? It looks like everyone's got at least a mil. Yeah, it looks like it. Evan Chang picking up another pot.
Yeah, I think even seat 3 might have been the shortest, just barely under $1 million there, but even still, it was pretty close.
Bao? It looks like he's got, I think he's got like 1.2 or so. I think I saw a stack of greens, but I'm not. It's hard to make out.
Yeah.
What is a kofia? I just Googled it. It says it's a brimless cylindrical hat. He's not wearing a hat. Joao putting that big stack to work. Oh, not a fun spot for Anton. I don't even know what I do here. 7 big blinds on the bubble with such a nice hand.
You got a 3 big blind stack at your table. I think you just let it go. Like,
yeah, that is a tough one.
It sucks, but it's kind of a waiting game here. Like, unless Gerard's going to double up, you're kind of just forced to fold almost everything here. Like, here at our side table. Just 2 tables left. Everybody but one will be locking up 19,000 USD.
Somebody in chat asking if Gerard's more of a PLO player. I don't see too many PLO stats on his hand and bob. Almost entirely no limit hold'em. I actually don't see a single PLO entry on his hand and bob, so probably just a no limit player.
Strictly PLO cash, maybe.
Perhaps. The public games do get quite big for PLO in Europe compared to no limit. Joseph Cheong, ace deuce offsuit, getting in the mix in the low jack. No, one after the mid position.
Chung going to defend Queen 7 suited here. Both players with over $1 million in chips. Well, comes Jack 310 Rainbow. No club out there for Chung's Queen 7 suited. Just a couple backdoors, but Joseph Chung's ace high is still ahead. Has the betting lead. We'll take it down. And for hand continues. Hugo Gerard holding on for dear life.
Queen 3 suited under the gun. Does he want to take the spot? Will have to pay the big blind as well as the big blind anti-burden just next hand.
Sides against it, lays it down. Will virtually be forced all in. Looks like Anton Lu's going to take a stab at it here, though. All but jamming from the button here. 7 bigs in the middle, and Joseph Chung looking down at King 7 suited.
Oh, you can see how excited Gerard was.
Joe gonna get involved here. Use that big stack of the gun. Gonna run into pocket kings from Joseph Chung.
At least he's only got 10-3 off.
Short stack Gerard still left behind Joseph.
Look how excited he is.
Smiles and folds. Not gonna be left with much.
Can you imagine if he just rips it here? No way. I thought he was going to do it.
I think he still might. Whoa.
Thinks against it.
Wow. And he shows the pocket Kyles. Chotachi nearly blasts off into it. Gerard, after paying the small blind, looks to be left with literally 2 chips and his chair. Not much to work with, but is still alive here on the stone bubble. And if chip in a chair ever mattered, the stone bubble is probably the most important spot in any tournament that's going to matter. Chung gonna limp in here from the button with 10-6 suited. Gerard decides fold. Keeps his 2 chips. Has about less than a big blind now, but will have 1 free orbit all the way till the big blind ante. Yuko heads up to a flop though now. Joseph Chung versus Joe Tachi. Pocket 6s versus 10-6 suited. Flop comes king, queen, queen, 2 hearts. Now G still ahead with 6s. Edson takes it down. She nearly has triple the amount that Yidachung has. At least 2.5 his stack. Absolutely monstrous lead here on the stone bubble. You say it's suited for Kang Hyun-young. So it's going to be playable here. The perfect spot for Zhou Taoqi to put on some pressure here. King Jack suited. He finds a 3-bet. Remember, Gerard is sitting there with just less than a big blind. Max pressure here on Hyun-young. Hyun-young also knows that Taoqi will be taking advantage of that. Really mess with the meta of these ranges here. Kang Hyun-young will pick up on this spot that Taoqi might be applying aggression, is going to go for the 4-bet here with ace-8 of spades. And there's the 5-bet jam from Zhou Taoqi now. Max pressure will take it down, and that's a massive pot here on the bubble. Zhou Taoqi now over 5 million in chips.
That was something.
Wow.
I would not bluff him. Like,
Yeah.
You saw him show down King 10 off in a 4-bet jam for like 30 blinds. Blind on blind.
Stone bubble continues here. Zhou Taoqi, his reign of terror on this table. Has amassed over 1/5 of the chips in play.
That's something.
Taoqi once again now pocket deuces versus Joseph Chung's hijack open. Remember, Gerard is still on the table with less than a big blind. There is maximum pressure on literally everyone but Zhou Taoqi on this table.
Does he opt for a shove? Flat? I would really not like a small 3-bet with this specific hand. I think jam is okay. It's big, but put a lot of pressure on Joseph. He's got to at least V-pip this somehow. Oof. Decides against it.
I think he's been fairly restrained given the situation. He is finding these spots of aggression for sure, but I think given just how short Gerard is, it's a license to play basically everything.
And Gerard with 2 chips in front of him. 0.8 big blinds.
And his chair, don't forget that.
Yeah, his chair as well. We haven't taken that away from him just
Not
yet.
Just yet.
He's got a few free hands, 2, 3 more.
Isn't going to be a more important time in a tournament to be holding on to that chair.
Exactly, like, here's the next time you swing that hand. You announce that you fold, and then it's like, well.
That chair is worth $19,290. Should he be able to hold on to it? Once again, Dao Ji versus Kang Hyun Young. Tried to battle off there with ace-8 suited. Now has king-queen. Sitting on about 15, 16 big blinds here. Knows that Dao Ji is not afraid to get into the mix and put it on and apply max pressure. But also knows that he's playing a very, very wide range of hands here. And
this is between shove and fold. I think call or small 3-bet are probably not advisable.
yeah, I mean, if you raise small, then you just get jammed on from any holding and you decide to fold more money, right? And
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess jam, like you will get a lot of folds there for the most part, but
Yeah, you've got
I feel like-
17 blinds. I don't think there's any need to risk it for the additional 4 or so that are out there.
Yeah.
Going from 17 to 21 is whatever. Not cashing for 19,000 when there's a 0.8 big blind stack is horrific.
yeah, even if you're getting something like 80% fold equity there, it's
Oh, you get way more than that.
yeah.
There's no way he's calling 20% of his range. Blinds are 25K, 50K. So we have to let Daiji know. No more 80K raises. It's now 100K. It's the price to play poker, and too high for Yita with his 4 deuce offsuit. Xiao up to 5.6 million, just continually adding chips to his stack. 112 big blinds. This is the ideal spot for a bubble. A 0.6 big blind stack. You with 112. Can't get any better than this. Looks like we have a blind on blind situation developing on the outer table. Ace, Jack, 3, King on the turn. Almost got to get a little peek of his cards there. The German. Fabian Schmidt in the big blind. Check, check, off to the river. Looks like there's a diamond flush out there now. 4 diamonds, I think. I'm getting old. My eyes aren't that great.
Sometimes not on the other, but sometimes you get crippled by your hand, so you have 1 or 2 lines. To keep it for like 2 rounds or 3 rounds. So you have to be on the
Players appear to be very deep here, though.
Check,
Checks
check.
down.
And that looks like a flush. 8 high.
20 year like that. 20 year like that.
Roman Harabic picks up the small pot.
starting with 250 got 1 million.
Yeah, it's nothing, yeah.
Starting with 30k, like,
1 million.
and got 1 million, like.
I feel like a fucking stack like that on the live tournament. Online hat. Yeah, online hate. This is crazy.
Really magic.
Nine deuce offsuit from the low jack, I think. We'll open it up. Pocket sevens in the hijack. Pretty reasonable to just let this one go. Pretty reasonable to call as well. This looks like this could be Gerard's last free hand.
Here we are.
Here we go,
He
is
prepares
announced.
for it. He's forced all in. This could be the bubble. We've said that a few times already. This time it will be a blind all in. Hugo Gerard.
Yeah, folks, if you are around here at APT, we do have the main event, Flight A, going on right now. That will be open until 11 p.m. tonight. 66 current runners. Let me refresh my page because that is 131 entries now. That is huge. We also have Mystery Bounty Hunter final day. Now it's the final 62 of exactly 1,111 entries. So a lucky number.
We have some action here on the side table. Appears to be pretty kosher at the moment, but should fireworks fly, Gerard could be saved here, as we have not moved on to the next hand yet.
You know what's happening? He's gonna win this one. He's gonna win this one. He's gonna win this hand for sure.
It's hard to tell in these live tournaments whether the players on this table are aware that there's someone with less than a big blind about to be forced all in.
Usually you see them walk over and take a look.
Yeah.
You see 135,000.
So we got a paired board there, 6659. I believe it's a rainbow board, or sorry, 2 diamonds.
I think it's a heart diamond. It looks like a heart, I think.
Well, there's 6 of hearts on the flop, so I think it's 6 of diamonds, 9 of diamonds.
No, I think it's. I'm saying that I think that's 6 of hearts, 9 of diamonds.
Yes, with the 6 of diamonds.
Oh, hiding behind that one.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Checking a call.
Well, it is starting to build here. Backdoor flush draw does get there. Queen of diamonds on the river. Got a ding there. Seat 3. Leave would be the player at risk should some crazy things happen here. Julian Blebea from Romania there in seat 4. Just be covering him. Not by much, though. About 350 here on the river.
It's like being not ready to fold just yet.
There it is. Goes into the muck. Big pot for Blubea.
Yeah, because like if I call the turn, I have to call the river, and I don't see really what you are blocking. Because so having the 10 is not something. Calls the call.
So I'm just gonna leave flop.
Yeah. Actually, you
This could be it. Gerard has his 30K remaining.
You got a fun little sweat there. You're forced all in, and you notice the action keeps going on the other table, you know? You think maybe. Fortunately not. Cards are in the air. His chips are in the middle.
He could get a walk. It is possible. Jack 6 offsuit, slightly below the 50% mark of hands.
Yeah,
But
I'm
not
sure
the
if
worst.
a 0.1 big blind is foldable from a small blind, though.
Maybe Joseph's feeling extra nice today.
If only he was sitting beside Shou Daoqi, I'm sure he'd give him a walk.
Yeah, that would be a
Pressure
good strategy.
Right? But
He's in very good shape, 54%.
wow.
Goes check.
He's colluding against himself. Yuta Chung and Joseph Chung both limping in here. Go to the flop. 7-6-3.
That is a straight for Joseph Cheong.
We go Gerard now, drawing dead on the turn there. Was drawing slim, and it will be over here.
Pretty tough to fold for just one big blind.
That's 30,000.
No, he is only drawing to a chop. No, a 9 will also chop. Never mind. He's only drawing to a chop. Gerard can't like that action on the turn. This will be the bubble burst. Unless Yita somehow bluffs Joseph off the hand.
That would be wild.
GG to Gerard. Eliminated on the bubble. A very unfortunate run. Kings versus Jacks could not get the hold and will be the bubble boy.
Joseph Chung coming in with about 12 big blinds. Shortest stack of the day. Gets to be the one to burst this bubble here and lock up $19,000 as well as the other 13 remaining players.
Joseph on the street, so congratulations, you guys are in the line. Congratulations.
At least let him walk away from the table first before you announce that.
There we are, down to 13. Everybody now locked up $19,290. The pressure is off. They were going to be playing down to a winner today. 4 away from the final table.
12th and 13th will be locking up 19K, so no pay jump just yet. First pay jump will be about 3,000 once we get to the top 11 players. Of course, they play down all the way to that just shy of $250,000 first place prize, as well as the APTC ticket and the Mega Lion trophy to top it all off. Nice 4 suited for Yuta Chung. Open up the action here. Get back to some looser poker, and Zhou Daoqi with King 9 suited. Going to defend. Let's get back to it. We go to the flop. King 3. Trips for Zhou Daoqi.
It is his world today. Going to be tough not to lose at least another 75K here from Yita.
One big blind bet.
Oh, save himself 25K.
A little bit more. 60K.
15K saved.
the check raise from Daji.
Without a backdoor flush draw, it's going to be very tough for Yita to continue. You know, ace 4 hearts, diamonds, clubs all make better calls here.
With how dry this board is, you'd probably see a lot of backdoor check raise bluffs as well here. So maybe you're thinking ace high still floats one here, especially if you get a brick turn.
Yeah, his bluffs are going to come from like 5-6 of clubs kind of hands, or like queen 10 of hearts, something like that. Although I think that those ones are 3-bet from Yita.
Whoa.
Just saying, I don't think you have it.
Gonna find out real quick that he does. Even a call here is pretty disastrous. You know, you kind of go, oops.
Oh,
Right
the snap call like that, I think Yita's just going to shut it down. Like, what hands besides a king are snapping this? Maybe a pocket pair.
Yeah, even then, it's a 3-bet flop here on such a dry board.
Wait, did he 4-bet?
I think he just called.
Looks like... No, that was a 4-bet.
Oh,
Looks like
was it?
700K.
Oh.
A min 4-bet. Yita does not look ready to give this one up. Whew, that was close.
Nah, I think I enjoyed the 3-bet, but I think it was a little bit more Hollywood there at the end. I think just didn't want to give up how loose he was fighting back.
No, I don't think that's it.
No?
No, because once you fold, everyone knows you're full of shit.
Fair, fair.
I think he was really considering it. You know, you usually see like a little bit of facial expression and stuff when the people aren't considering it. They're just hanging on to their hand. But with that like stoicness, it's definitely crossing his mind, I think. How does he do that? You know, when they get to the final table, the players on the other side are going to look at his stack and go, what happened here?
My God. 130 big blinds for first at the table, 30 big blinds for second. 100 big blind difference with 13 players remaining.
Even doubling up off him from Joseph, you're still not in first place. You're still like 60 to 90 blinds.
It's wild. Have more than 4 times seconded chips, not even the final table yet. It's just approaching it. Like, oh, it's wild. I think there's a voice in my head though, if I'm ever in some of those spots where I'm like tremendously chip leading, I go, like, at what point does it all go wrong? At what point did I mess this up, and how did I not take the trophy home?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at ICM models, he's only got like a 20% chance to win the entire thing at this stage. Right? It doesn't feel like it should be that low, but
so that's why I've punted off my chip lead in the hyper turbos late at night.
yeah,
Yeah. Queen Jack suited, pretty hand for you to Chung. Sitting on about 20 big blinds here. Low Jack. Just get it through, but ooh, A7 suited for Kang Hyun Young. Doesn't have too much to play with, though. He has about 12 big blinds here versus under the gun open. And also A7 suited for Anton Liu. We'll go for the jam here. Just less than 5 big blinds, short stack at the table.
Surprised to not see like a stop and go. I mean, very, very small difference between the two plays.
I think, yeah. I mean, stop and go. I don't think you're really picking up much fold equity there anyways, but...
I mean, you could possibly get a fold here.
Yeah. Just needs to dodge 3 outs here. Flush draw saving him a lot of headache. Does so, and Anton Liu was the second shortest stack at this table during the bubble for quite a while. Makes it into the money and finds a double up here with 13 remaining. You know, I know there's always the danger of nit punting on the bubble, but one thing I always tell people, they say, yeah, you got to find your spot. You got to find your spot. You got to still play the game. And I go, yeah, but you can wait till one person gets eliminated and then find your spot. You can still do that, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
It's not like we only have to find the spot now on the stone bubble when we're not the short stack. Like, I can be a nit here for a little bit. It's fine.
Yeah.
You know, we're all not computers. We're all going to play imperfect poker to different varying degrees of it. And so I think erring
find your spot implies that one's always going to come up, which sometimes it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just sit there and blind down and look at 7-4 offsuit every time.
Yeah. Kang Hyun Young with a spot here. Pocket queens. Not too many options sitting this short. Most likely just going to throw it all in the middle. Goes in about half a stack there. A bit less, actually. Small 3-bet.
Okay.
And not even half a stack. Yida Chung with ace-king suited now. Gonna see lots of action here. Rips it in, 15 bigs. Joseph Chang gonna get out of the way quickly here, and we will be flipping. Queens versus ace-king suited. Ace-king of hearts. Does lose 1 out to Kang Hyun Young's queen of hearts there. Go to the flop, queen 3-6, 1 heart on board. Top set for Kang Hyun Young.
Needs to find something like a jack or a 10 of hearts on the turn. Does not eliminated. Still has maybe 60, 70,000 back. 70,000. As he will be in the small blind next hand.
Chung will be forced to put in a big chunk of his stacks next hand. Very little ICM pressure. Probably getting any decent cards here. Especially if he can find some isolation from a raise before him. There goes the chip, 6-5 suited for Yida Chung versus 10-8 for Joseph Chung.
See if Joseph claim another stack, another life. Oh, and with this cash, Joseph will hit 20 million on his Hendon mob. Very, very, very impressive feat. As we see an open-ender versus a gut shot.
Swapping some outs there. Seven will be good enough for Joseph Chung to take it down and eliminate Ida Chung in 13th place. Walking away not empty-handed, $19,290. A little under double your buy-in here at this 10K event. No pay jump quite yet. 12th is still also receiving 19K. Once we hit 11th place, we'll have 21.6K up for grabs.
Wow, this is quite crazy. Only 65, now 66 people have hit 20 million on their Hendon mob worldwide. And Joseph Chung catching up to Michael Soiza is only about 400K away. You see some names that are quite close to that 20 mil mark. We got Ben Lam. I'm not sure if he plays too much anymore. I reckon he does. Daniel Cates should be hitting that quite soon. Espen Jorstad will be eclipsing 20 million.
I think 20 million might be out of the cards for my career, but what's maybe your goal for Hendon mob score?
8 figures would be nice.
Yeah?
Yeah. Currently just working on getting up to, $100 average buy-in online.
Yeah.
Which is significantly tougher than reaching high stakes in live cash poker, unfortunately. There's a small pay jump coming up. It's to be about just over $2,000, so quite small when you consider there's a buy-in from 8th to 7th, and nearly a buy-in from 9th to 8th.
UNS in the chat saying people could be 30 million Hendon and have lost money in poker.
Absolutely.
I mean, while that's possible, though, you'd have to have a lot of money to make that happen, though. So
yeah,
it
but
becomes less likely.
We do see some big names that aren't pros that are up there, right? Like you've got Paul Foy, who, pretty solid poker player, can definitely hold his own. But playing in the events where people have been playing for 50 years and studying 5 hours a day is it's tough fields.
Mm-hmm.
We've got like another business owner who is Richard Young in there. Santosh Suvarna owns some casinos in India. But when you get up to 20 mil plus, it's almost entirely professionals.
I mean, there's only so much money to go around, unless you're really wealthy. I mean, even stakers are going to probably not want to get involved with you if you're not going to be a winning player. So
yeah, of course.
It's while it is possible, the higher you go, the more unlikely it is that you're a losing player. That much money.
I mean, there are even pros who say that they're not making money playing this. Like, I think we had Chris Brewer was talking about some massive wins he had, and that didn't even get him out of makeup.
Wow.
Very, very accomplished poker player.
比赛还到2个钟开始，请你们回到你的座位上。
Do you see Nevin Chiang and his sunglasses returning to the table?
And his
1.6 million. There. Iconic now.
Right.
Medium ranking starting in less than 1 minute.
Joseph Chong opening up 8-4 suited from the button.
It's adventurous. And immediately punished by a very small re-raise from the small blind, 250K. Might be peelable for that price. Indeed it is. Rarely see 8-4 suited in a 3-bet pot, but here we go. Queen 10-4, bottom pair for Joseph. I imagine some big bets are coming in from Daiji with the ace of spades here. I don't think he's going to slow play this. And it's pretty tough for Joseph to continue with just bottom pair. No spade.
About 2 SPR here.
Like even this size is quite a bit of pressure. It's bigger than 1/3. No, you're a dog against something like ace-jack with a single spade.
Yeah, just lets it go. Don't mind getting a little adventurous here too while the pressure's off for the time being, but I think once you see that flop, you're just out of it.
Yeah. Is he just racking up chips? Has he lost a pot yet? I don't remember him losing one.
I'm trying to think, yeah.
Started, say, with 2.5 million. Is now up to 6.7 in just less than 2 hours. Nevin with the ace on the button.
It's a through. Zhou Ji still has about 100 big blind lead over second in chips at the table. A non-feature table in for a rude awakening when they move their chips over.
For sure.
It already looks like that stack that you pile up and push for the winner's trophy, you know?
It really does. You know, that could possibly be a winner if we had exactly hit our guarantee. Like, that could be enough chips for first place.
Oh my god.
Given that we've like 2.5x the guarantee, more than 2.5x. So that would be a field of like
so curious
40.
to do this math now.
King 10 offsuit will raise up the button. And the dominated Queen 10 offsuit in the big blind for Kang. Sitting on a nice 30 big blind stack, courtesy of holding is Queens versus Ace King against Yita as we take a flop 9-7-3, 2 clubs and a spade. Not much going on for either player. Interesting size on this board. The King 10, just one big blind. We'll get the Queen 10 to peel here. We take the turn, 3 of spades, 2 flush draws now on board. Quick check, check as we see the ace of spades roll off on the river. Backdoor flush comes in. Check, check. Daiji is going to take this one down once again. Another pot heading his way.
So Daiji now sitting on, what, 6.8 million there? Almost 6.9 million?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's about 1.8 million away from having the entirety of the chips that would have been available had we just hit our guarantee.
Wow, really?
Yeah. So
I thought it'd be over. How many chips? He's got like what
35 entries.
He's got like what 30% of the chips in play right now.
He's got 6.8 or 4.
So 25%.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
A little bit,
getting
a little
close.
bit more. Yeah. Closer to like 30% of the chips in play, but yeah, it's getting there. He's about. He would be dominating in heads up right now if this would have hit the guarantee.
It would be disgusting.
Yeah.
And total dealer for Sunday Super Stack event, please give additional one more time win for each player.
Top 2 for Anton Liu. Kang with a very loose open, small blind. Another 60K added to the pot. 10 of spades, pretty connected card. Just can't give this one up or try to take the 430,000 in the middle.
He sees how short he is and just gives up here.
Probably see a shove from Anton.
Yeah, not much to work with at this point. It's time to go for it.
You really just want to try and cooler a hand like Jack 10 or 10-8, something like that. Because C3 deuce, I'm sure he'd be checking it back.
Yeah. Still King X out there too when he raises like that pretty.
I think King X is probably just going to jam itself a turn, given it's like 0.5 SPR.
Yeah.
maybe some like kind of like weaker, like king 4 or something. Goes for the check. It's tough to not just shove top pair in there.
Kang Hyun-young opening up the ace rag here on the button. Gonna run into the best ace in the small blind, Anton Liu with ace king off. Sitting on about 14 bigs here. Gonna just rip it in. Joseph Chung doesn't wake up with anything. It's most likely gonna get through here pre-flop.
Yeah, I think like ace-9 would be the difficult decision.
I feel like even with ace-9, are you really dominating enough hands there?
Yeah, he should be. He should be shoving a lot of ace-X there.
Yeah.
Yeah, like all the way down to like ace-4 off. Should be shoving from small blind. Buy-in is 10,000 USD, $247,000 for first place, as well as the APT Championship ticket. That's our 10K buy-in event happening on November 23rd in Taipei. The series begins November 14th all the way to the 30th, a massive, more than 2-week series happening at Red Space. Got to get yourself down there. Keep in mind, it's a 10K freeze out with a $5 million guarantee. Check out some more information on apt.poker. We even have buy-ins up to $50,000 for our superstar. This same event, the Super High Roller, will be a 25K buy-in. See how many runners we get. It'll be very, very, very interesting. I'm excited to see who makes it out there. Love Taipei. Love the area. So much to do. Ace-8 of spades will take it down for Shinohara Haruhiko. I believe we're getting quite close to another blind level increase, which will be our first break of the day. Already eliminating 10 players the first 2 hours, which is a lot faster than I thought it would be.
Yeah. It was moving to, well, I mean, when you have Zhou Taoqi just knocking people out left, right, and center.
3 people in the first 7 hands.
A little unprecedented.
A little bit unfair.
And, you know, so now, of course, with his monstrous stack, too, like, that average stack is really deceiving. It's actually way more top-heavy than you'd think, and normally you think it starts to even out a bit when you see a lot of eliminations, but it's all going to one player. It's still going to just remain short on everyone else.
Yeah.
This whole tournament might just breeze by.
This is average big blinds 41. I don't think nobody at this table has 41.
No.
33 is Nevin,
yeah,
who came from the other table. Everyone else is 23 and below.
He's coming in like, oh, I might be the chip leader at this table, you know? I sit down, you know? Not quite.
He's probably shortest stack on the other table, and when he gets over here, he's second in chips.
It's wild.
But everyone in that, like, 18 is Anton, and Kang with 23, Shinohara on 22, Joseph Cheong on 21. Everyone is very close, besides Daiji. So take a flop, Jack 7-6, once again connecting middle pair now. Quick check from Nevin with the king 4 off. Face a small 1 big blind bet, and another pot going Daiji's way.
Just I have 7 million now in front of him. Very close to 30% of the chips in play.
And pocket kings now for Nevin on the button. Last hand before the break. Pocket sixes for Daiji. Probably flat is the best here. Perhaps some jamming going on, but ups for the small re-raise. That looked really small. 350K.
Yeah, very small.
Even though it was a 2.4 big blind open. Looks like a 6 was already folded. It could just be somebody finally taking a hit with Daiji's stack.
Please move to table 1.
Whoa, 4-bet all-in call.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness, that happened so quick. On the hand before the break, we have a 3.3 million chip pot. We got through 55 hands in 2 hours. It's incredibly fast considering we were hand for hand. But here we go, off to a flop. 7-4-3, gut shot now available. Only 4 outs though for Daiji, as we do see a 6 and a 5 have been folded. Nevin in great shape to be up to 3.3 million. Ace of spades on the turn, no help. Daiji, Nevin and Joseph doing their little prayer.
Oh, the 5 of clubs on the river. Absolutely devastating.
Daiji cannot lose a pot and is now up to 8.6 million as we go into the break. GG to Nevin, a very, very rough beat, but always taking it in stride.
Kings cracked dramatically twice on our feature table today.
Jeez, 172 big blinds. I've never seen a disparity this big.
That's absolutely insane. Has like 8 times in second place at our table by cracking kings with pocket sixes. I am absolutely in shock here.
Yeah, well, GG to Nevin Chang going out on the break. Good for $19,290. Folks, we are going to take a short 15 minutes break.
I think that's how much time we need to process what just happened and how much of a lead Daiji has. I think he's heavily the favorite now to take home that first place prize of nearly $250,000.
For sure, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a quick 10 minutes. See you guys soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
If I win, I don't bank.
Nine, king! Okay! King! Bạn ai gọi king? King! One right.
It's a space. I'll take that. very interesting. Okay, I'll figure out the way back. Yeah. If I win.
Checks on the window. Jack. 8 of diamond and 9 of club. So 2 out from the shot. Let's see the turn. Turn comes to the 10. Michelle getting additional out. 4 queens and 2 kings. 6 out now. Let's see the river.
We have nothing, so? Congratulations.
Guys! That's so bad. 8 or a 5.
Welcome, players and dealers for Sunday Superstar events complete during your own. Break time for 15 minutes. Break time on 10. Once again, Sunday Superstar events. Break time on
Oh! Go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Asian Poker Tour here in Jeju, South Korea. My name is Pocket Kyles, joined in the booth by Vidur Singh Ho, and we are covering the Super High Roller final day. We are now in the money, very close to our final table, and we have seen some very lucky runouts for some of our players at our table as they've dominated their way into this money. Vidur, thanks for joining us.
Thank you, thank you. Good to be on. I have been watching the stream because I have nothing better to do, and I love the APT, and I love APT Jeju in particular. But what a sun run we are witnessing here. The man from China, Jaji, I did happen to catch him beating pocket kings with pocket jacks. He won a flip with pocket queens by just dead on the turn, just making a boat. We saw him eliminate Nevin right at the end. Sixes winning against pocket kings. Won a three-way all-in ace-queen versus jacks versus tens, was it? Or something along those lines. Absolute sun run, and what a time for it. Look at the snapshot. It's the 10,000 USD buy-in. Actually, a little bit more than that with the 15 million Korean won buy-in. $950,000 in the prize pool, and we're looking at almost $250,000 up top, especially if you include the $10,000 APT Championship main event ticket. So it's all to play for. I'm excited to join you for it. Let's see what this new feature table has to bring us.
Yeah, and Daji especially too, like has almost a third of the chips in play. It's going to be interesting to see if anyone will ever catch up to him for the remainder of this tournament. It's quite possible he just remains chip leader till the end at this point.
Don't jinx it. You know how poker goes.
I feel a little bit more comfortable saying it when I'm not the one at the table. If I was on there, I'd be a little bit more superstitious, but when we just comment on it, I'm like, okay, just spit out facts and speculation.
Well, we have a new cohort of 7 players here. I think representing 5, maybe 6 nations, which is always fantastic to see. Very Europe dominated. 4 out of the 7 players from Europe, I believe. Belgium in the form of Thomas Boyven. We do have Roman Rabeck back. Of course, our superstar from yesterday. 4th place, I believe, in the Superstar Challenge. The 25K buy-in. He's from Czech Republic. We do have a man from Romania, Lulian, I hope is how it's pronounced. And Fabian from Germany. Should be a fun one, meanwhile. The 2 players in the mix. Yeah, there we go.
Can't forget about him and Chen Ming Kong as well.
Ding, of course, finished 3rd place in the Superstar Challenge yesterday. Nice little $140,000 score. Hop into the 10K as late reg as possible. And then here we are, battling it out.
I like the adjective of little $140,000 score. That's I wish I was successful enough to call that a little score. Right?
That's how the man rolls. You guys were discussing Hendon mobs, and how 20 million is actually somewhat par for the course for some of these sickos.
Yeah, that's wild when you think about it too. It's you know, the number alone is astonishing, but when you look at the all-time money list and you just have to go to page 1 to see these players on there, that's what almost stands out more to me, right? When you don't have to find out, oh, what page are they on? How far back do I got to scroll? Nope, it's the first page. Top 100 players all time. A 20 million.
I can
mark
think
is
back
something
to
else.
someone like Negrano. I'm sure you remember. He used to be on top of the all-time money list for a while.
Yeah.
I think Justin Bonomo eventually, some of the new crop replaced him. But do you think it drives any of these players we're looking at on our screen, or just another day at the office, the numbers keep ticking up, they just keep doing their thing?
I'm sure it does. I mean, I think you'd have to let it drive you off the table because, you know, you don't want it to affect your play. Your play is just your play, right? You study off and whatnot. But I think the grind to want to keep going, and because if you've made a good amount of money doing this, you know, let's assume that your ROI was big enough that you're living a bit of a nicer lifestyle now at that point, then it kind of becomes a bit more about like milestones and legacy, right? At that point, and the competition of the sport of poker. So I think it does drive them to want to hit those accolades and surpass their opponents.
And leaderboards work. I mean, even games that are free to play, people grind those leaderboards. I myself have done that for Settlers of Catan. I don't know if that's a game you played before.
Don't get me started. Wait.
Became big
what,
online.
what leaderboard do you play on online? Are you playing on Colonist.io?
Yeah, Colonist.
Oh,
and
man.
I can't really compete globally, but I'll reach like, top India rankings every once in a while. And then I'll really be driven to stay there. Like, it doesn't matter really, but I just want to see my name up there. It's not even my name. It's my ID.
I can't believe you brought that up. That's basically been my fixation leaderboard recently too, as well, as playing on Colonist and trying to, I made a shift from 4-player Catan to 1v1 recently. I think just 4-player Catan was a little bit too socially political for me, where people started getting upset at you based on your chat habits, and I went, okay, 1v1's a little bit more smooth and just about the strategy and less about how you speak in-game and how diplomatic you keep it.
Yeah, so for those of you not familiar in chat, Settlers of Catan, popular board game, now online. And what Kyle is referring to, I call Heads Up, 1v1, playing Heads Up. That's pretty common as well. If you do like poker, I recommend giving it a try. Very similar strategic thinking, although it's a social game. Oh, here we go. Ding is doing his level best to steal this one. And he started with under 10 bigs.
Yep.
Should work out. These two were just playing the FT of the Superstar Challenge. They're 2 spots away from the FT of this one.
Go.
So the first pay jump has been hit, I believe, right, Kyle?
Yes.
I think 19,000 was the minimum payout.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit more than $2,000 did we just jump up to right at the break there. And man, what an action table. Most of the eliminations today we're seeing at the feature table, and this is our first time swapping it. And, we've got a whole player of tables here who, they must know what's going on. You're trying to pay attention to everything else that's going on in the bubble here, but I feel like they don't quite have the full scope of it. You try your best to see what's going on with the stacks. You hear some of the noise and stuff, and you see the players walking away, but it's a whole other thing to be sitting at that table firsthand. So far, this table, a little bit more kosher, a little bit more chill.
I do feel for our bubble boy as well, Gerard. Yeah. His king's cracked, of course, and then he really grinded down his 3 big blind stack until he was auto all in.
Yep.
Oh, look at this, Kyle. This might just get called.
12 big blind jam from the cutoff. Julian. Ace 8 off here on the button.
And observe how Ding has navigated with just Queen 5 suited on the button. He made a 2 big blind open, did not commit. With Queen Jack, he's willing to commit, which gets him that extra fold equity with the blinds he picked up.
Wow.
Ace 8 has to hit the muck. And just like that, another pickup and a lot of comfort all of a sudden. 15 bigs for Ding. I feel like taking notes alongside how to play short stacked.
Our chip leader at the moment.
So cool to see.
Yeah, our chip leader at the table at the moment, Julian Lubea, has over $1 million in his Hendon Mob earnings. That's going to be good enough for 20th all-time in Romania. Currently living in Bulgaria, though. Did find himself a bit of a Triton cash this month as well. It was one of the smaller events there, but locked up 37K. Earlier this year, ran deep in a WPT championship event, and that locked him just shy of 300 grand. For about 30% of his total Hendon Mob at the moment.
And perhaps most importantly, very stylish. Look at what he has going on. The hoodie worn around the neck, the tattoos.
Right.
Well done, sir. Well done.
All right, Rabeck versus
Fun.
Boyven. Second pair for Boyven here on this flop. Rabeck with the open ender and backdoor flush draw.
He's not folding. We know that.
There's a call.
Not much to do with check calls.
Six doesn't change much for anybody. We're dynamic still the same here.
Tiny gut shot for Boyven. Could make a difference in case he's facing more heat from Roman here.
Yeah.
Thomas, by the way, approaching 13 million in lifetime earnings, number 1 on the Belgium money list. All to say that he's been in a spot like this before, I'm sure. And that is a big bet. 400 into 540. Roman making it look like he's setting up for stacks, which is usually the best way to put maximum pressure. So much leverage on the bet. He's trying to say he might jam it all in on the river, and Thomas has the kind of hand that can't face the full heat for sure. But he's not giving up yet.
Yeah, you don't get to be number 1 in Belgium without finding these spots. But Queen of Clubs on the river. Dicey spot out of position for Thomas.
Pink City for Roman. Makes the straight.
See if it's a dangerous enough card for Thomas to get away from this. Roman has perfectly set this up here for a jam.
Goes about half. Thomas doesn't beat much now. Lets it go. Called when ahead, folded when behind. Cannot blame that. What a catch for Roman though. Maybe would have fired the third barrel anyway, but as it happens, gets up to 2.8 million. Chip leader on the table.
Wow.
Question in chat for me: how has the Indian poker scene changed after the online gaming law? Yeah, the Indian poker scene definitely going through a transition. Online poker all but disappeared in India temporarily, hopefully.
Yeah, I'd heard about that.
If you were an online, yeah, rough going. If you were an online pro, I think they will be transitioning to live. Does remind me of Black Friday in America. I used to live there in 2011 when Black Friday did indeed happen, but maybe a story that'll have to take a pause.
Yeah,
the Rockets have made an appearance.
Looks like he's just going to get it through, though.
Oh, no. Don't do it.
Nah, he lays it down.
So what do you think, Kyle? Aces with no action. Would you rather have that or not have that at all?
The option is to just not have aces?
Yeah, like not even pick up the 2 blinds.
Oh, well then 100%.
Especially in a spot like...
Aces with no action every day. it's plus EV. Easy. Snap.
I don't think so.
Snap call.
I don't
Snap
think so.
call.
I think there's an argument. Like in Julian's spot, he picked up 2 big blinds. He won't even notice. But he didn't get any action in aces. That mini tilt will start forming in his head.
I think for me, I don't get so tilted when aces don't get action. I think I'm actually, with the amount of times I've found myself card dead for hours, it's just nice to see a hand sometimes. Like it just makes me. It just makes me feel a little bit refreshed after I haven't seen a hand for forever. And I think it also reminds me to keep playing patiently.
Right. It's just like, oh, okay, the poker gods have not forgotten me.
Yeah, like when the best hand you've seen is Queen 9 off in like 5 hours, then you start to think some crazy thoughts, I find. Start going,
Yeah, coming back to what was asked in the chat, by the way.
Yeah.
I think a lot of players will move outside of India. You've spent years accumulating a lot of skill in this game we all love. And as much as live poker is different from online poker, the skills do translate pretty well. In fact, I've seen some great results by Indian players already. I think our stop here at Jeju happened a bit too quickly after the ban on online poker went down in India.
Okay.
And I do suspect there will be a huge Indian cohort in Taipei.
I was going to say, yeah, you're saying the championship series that's when the cavalry's coming in. That's when the big crew of Indian players will be reaching.
I know a few, for sure. And usually Taiwan used to be considered a bit too far for Indians to travel. I mean, you have to change flights, which is always a little bit more hectic, and the distance adds up, but not this time. I think there's just going to be so much pent-up demand.
Speaking of distance, there's players in North America where I live that I have heard, kind of quietly in the background talking about how they're going to come out for that series. And I think it's going to be unexpectedly huge. Like it's going to be the first time APT is, I think, going to truly feel very international. It's going to have a bit of a vibe of WSOP Vegas, I think, this November.
And let's not forget to give our players here credit as well. We just mentioned Romania, Belgium, Czech Republic. I'm sure their flights were not short either.
Yeah, no kidding. It's probably, it's starting to get closest to the furthest you can get, aside from North America, these European spots. But I was curious, because I'd heard the news about, the Indian poker scene and whatnot. Did that seem like something that you thought was coming? Was it impending, or was it kind of just out of nowhere and sudden?
Absolutely out of nowhere. Wow. Like, I was actually in a studio recording something.
No way.
Till about 6 p.m. and was supposed to do it again the next day. And I just got a call being like, yeah, that's not happening. Just peace out. Leave now if you can. And I was like, let me just finish this till 8 p.m. They're like, sure, if you want to.
Yeah, right. Ace Queen jam there versus the late position open from Voivin takes that pot down. Yeah, I can't imagine. Just like, you're committed to this industry, you're working in the heat of it all, and it's, and from my perspective, I don't know the Indian scene too well, but just from my time here at APT, it feels like it's growing, and it feels like it's really becoming a huge thing, popular in the country, and it's, to have that shift suddenly is just jarring for everyone. You got to question, what are you going to do now, right? Do you wait it out? Do you move on and try to move somewhere else and continue?
Yeah, thinking back to 2011, which was known as Black Friday in the US, when online poker got regulated in the US. Right. I know a lot of players moved to Canada. In fact, some moved to South America.
Yep.
But it's much more of a commitment. I mean, if you're used to just waking up and making the most of the beauty of online poker, just playing in your pajamas, then it's much more of a change.
Yeah, definitely.
Got to look for the silver linings, though. I think if and when the industry comes back, I think it'll be regulated even more. And maybe a differential between skill gaming and essentially the other sites that got regulated were more like fantasy. So I would love to see a distinction between this game that we spend so much time studying and perhaps lesser skill, real money gaming.
Yeah. Agree. Thing taking down another pot here. Still the short stack at the table.
He makes it look easy.
Right? Only player under $1 million at the table. So we have our top 11 players. For a couple eliminations to get to our final table.
"97 entries in this one. Another record set, highest ever in the Super High Roller. In fact, beating Incheon, which was the previous stop. Love to see it.
Yeah, it's, you know, when you look at the guarantee and look that it was, you know, nearly 3 times the guarantee today, it's, you know, for a high roller too, right? People are coming here willing to put forth that much money. And, you know, I think it's a testament to, you know, I say this often here at the series, but it's a testament to just how well it's run. Asian Poker Tour is someone who's played a few different series under different brands. This one seems to be of highest quality that I've come across, especially for the level that it's at.
Yeah, it's a privilege being behind the scenes a little bit and seeing some of the decisions that are just always player focused. I'm thinking back to how we have a clause about rolling back the blinds to have at least a 30 big blind average in our feature events, such as the main event and the 2-day high rollers and such. And I think it was like 10 p.m. at night. The event had done really well. The entries had exceeded expectations, which is why on the last day of the series, the event was going on for longer than expected.
Yeah.
And the average stack came to 29.9 bigs. But they rolled it back.
Right.
So like we set 30. The
Yeah.
rule is a rule.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. You got to draw the line somewhere, and if it hits, it hits.
So Kyle, what do you make of Shinhwa World thus far?
Yeah, I still haven't gone out to see much of it yet, but even like just, you know, stopping by some of the food courts and just taking in, like, you know, the architecture and quality of the building. Like, casino's very fancy and very fun to be around. You know, I just tried to step outside a little bit walking into the booth today just to get a bit of the weather there, and that was really beautiful to see all like the mountainous, you know, sights of the island. And you know, I'm not sure where, but I've heard there's, you know, some dormant volcanoes or old volcanoes on here too. Maybe I've already looked at a couple of them. Very amazing view from the Shinhwa World so far. But what's even more amazing, Thomas Boyven looking down at the pocket Kyles. That beats that view any day. No, I can't. Not when it's pocket Kyles. Raising up the kings. We'll 3-bet Fabian Schmidt, blind versus blind here. Fabian, we just saw a 3-bet bluff there with King X. Previous hand, got that one through from the big blind. This time.
Yeah, Fabian was continuing the aggression, trying to steal from the small, but this one is likely over. And speaking of pocket Kyles, so where did that name come from?
It was just, you know, I started making content a few years back now. I want to say 2021 or 2022, and I just wanted a name. I didn't want to go just by my name. You know, when I play music, I kind of had a bit of a stage name for that. So as I was going to do poker, I didn't really want to have that under my music branding at all. And I decided, you know, I'm a very entertainer personality kind of guy, and so that kind of comes with choosing a name too, I think, instead of just going by your name. And you know, I brainstormed it a little bit and just landed on Pocket Kyle. Sounds kind of like a fun name, a little play on the Pocket Kings, and it ended up sticking. Yeah.
So what's your music stage name?
Kyle Ivan. That's what I go by there. It's my music stage name. Very, very similar to my actual name, but people were confusing my actual name a little bit too much, and I was changing genres at one point in time, and so decided to get, you know, some new photos, new stage name, and rebrand a little bit.
Nice.
Yeah. So between those two things, it's been very fun, but I do often question, you know, I feel like I have too many brands going. Sometimes I've played in other bands, and sometimes I've thought about doing other content. Like I guess we were talking about Catan earlier. I travel a lot. I wanted to maybe do some content around those things, but I thought I can't have a third branding. So either I somehow consolidate it all into one name, or just figure out a different option there. Or just
I
stick to
think
music
Pocket
and poker.
Kyle's, it transcends poker.
Maybe.
I think it's a great name.
It'd be fun. Maybe my new stage name.
First name Pocket, second name Kyle.
First name Pocket. That'd be fun. You know what? You can. I don't know. Do you play music at all, Vidir?
Unfortunately, not.
No.
I'm not
Okay.
of the ilk.
Well, are you familiar with the term like playing, like being in the pocket?
Oh,
in
yeah,
terms
of
of music.
course.
Yeah. So it's like, that I didn't think about it. I was like, I don't know how this really fits into music, but just thinking about it now, it's like, well, okay. It's like you're playing in the pocket. Very tight sounding band.
There we go.
Yeah.
In
So
the
maybe.
pocket, which I think applies across genres as well. I think there's a few players in the pocket on our table. Mind you, I did just notice there's been an elimination.
Oh, we did have one.
10
Yeah.
players left. We'll take a quick look at who that was. Obviously not on our table, which would suggest we will move someone over so that we balance the tables, 5 and 5 on each. Also means we're on a slight pay ladder. 5k or so is the money jump, half the buy-in. Meaningful, but not really too much when you're just 8 spots away from $247,000 up top.
Yeah.
All eyes need to be on the prize.
Roman's going to get in the mix here, though, with 7-3 suited. We'll see a flop here. A little bit more balanced stacks on this table. A little bit of a different poker implications that we saw on our previous feature table. And go to the flop here. Fabian flopping the open ender. Fairly decent board for his opening range as well. Roman doesn't even really hit backdoor flush, just has that weak backdoor straight there and some undercards. Not much to go with. A quick c-bet will take it down. Fabian Schmidt not shy of playing a lot of hands here so far on this feature table. Not too far away from the chip lead as well. Sitting third in chips, but just a few big blinds behind Julian there.
This is not easy, mind you. 5-handed. Everybody between 25 and 40 bigs. You really need to know what you're doing. Any weak link will just get pummeled in a spot like this. When you play at this level, you're constantly evaluating who you can target. So if you become the target, everybody just turns on you. They're called sharks for a reason.
Yeah, no kidding, right? I do see here the live reports have just updated. It was Hyun-Young Hang that was eliminated in 11th place. Surprisingly not taken out by Dachi, taken out by Zhao Lu. It's finally spreading the love to a little bit of the other players in this tournament. Had a bit of a combo draw there and ended up missing and losing to Pocket Jacks. This is how his fate was sealed on the outside table.
Well, with that, we are on the final table, Bubble.
Yeah, that final table bubble also comes with about a $5,000 pay jump. Again, like you said, there's a ton of money not too far away, but pay jumps are starting to increase now. A little bit more significant than the previous one. Still just about half a buy-in, though. Before the break, Joe's stack there, we were looking at it and I was trying to do the math about if we had just hit our guarantee instead of surpassing it tremendously, how many chips would be in play. And it was about his stack.
I heard that.
Yeah. He would have already won the whole thing if that was how many chips were in play. Absolutely wild.
I also do like sometimes thinking about stacks in terms of how many starting stacks it's worth.
Yeah. How many souls, as I feel like Sam likes to say.
Yeah, I love to say that as well. How
Yeah.
many souls? Sometimes it's the big blind as well. So
Right.
I do love this attitude that somebody once told me about multi-table tournaments is that you have to enter the arena, or in this case, our venue, look around at everybody who's bought in and just say, I will win every chip here.
I've never thought about that mindset, but I love that. I love that.
That's what you got to do to win.
Fabian Schmidt giving his best to shoot for that right now. Being very aggressive, but also picking up hands here. Pocket tens this time in the small blind. We'll get it through. Not sure how much he was doing this on the outside table, but it's working so far. Fabian Schmidt now just one big blind. Basically a three-way tie for first at this table at the moment. Miles behind our chip leader, of course, unless some dramatic things have happened on the other table, but even so, I don't even know if there's enough chips on this table to surpass him.
Yeah, not to try and mind read too much, although sometimes that is our job in the booth, but like I said, these 5 players seem to know each other pretty well. After all, you don't go around playing $10,000 buy-ins without coming across familiar faces. They've obviously been playing with each other for a while, and I don't think they think any of them is a spot per se. Nobody's too loose, nobody's too out of line, nobody's too inexperienced.
It's
There
small
might
adjustments,
be an element.
right? Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I think. Oh no, I was just saying that maybe they're waiting to just make it into the final table. It is uncomfortable to play short-handed ultimately, no matter how much experience you have. So
right, and pocket tens again for Fabian Schmidt.
This is gonna look sus.
Yeah, it's beautiful when you found that, you know, a couple aggressive spots and then suddenly just are picking up more than your fair share of premiums. And I'm sure everyone here, kind of as you were getting to though, knows that it's poker and the variance is sometimes, you know, in someone else's favor at the moment. And you got to just go with it. They're not necessarily getting that out of line, but oh, we see. Did we get a call there?
Yeah, just flats on the
Alright,
button.
there we
Really
go.
respects the
Wow.
under the gun open.
Okay.
And what timing.
Flops top set, Fabian Schmidt. Not too much going on for Julian at the moment. Like you said, that style though. That's what he's got going on at the moment.
That he does. I think that color of his hoodie, or is that a sweater?
I think it's yeah, it
I
looks
think
like a hoodie or sweater, yeah. Wrapped around like a scarf.
I believe that color is called lilac. Something fancy.
Yeah, I would say that. Actually, his Hendon
the
Mob
man with the
his Hendon Mob profile has the same look, but with a different sweater. He's got that same black T-shirt, colored sweater draped over it like a scarf.
Well,
But
I
it's
told you it was intentional. It's a style for sure. And look at that. He just checked folds after raising pre-flop on the 10-high board.
Wow.
Fair to say people are being snuck, but to not lose a single more chip is impressive.
Yeah.
How do they know? How do they know not to see bet? How do they know the person flatting just has it?
Reading minds. That's all it can be. No strategy involved whatsoever. Just purely soul reads.
That's movie poker.
Right? That's it.
Just look your man in the eye, make a decision accordingly.
You got to listen to what the Oreo tells you. That's what you got to do.
Listen to the Oreo.
I think Fabian Schmidt's Oreo is telling him to open up this hand here. Cut off. Look at that. It's like I knew it was going to happen.
But he knows by now how the table is perceiving him, and now Thomas is pocket eights.
Yeah.
Like I said, people are being snuck, but when the man is V-pipping at least 70%, Fabian that is,
yeah,
I think Thomas could take the 3-bet option more frequently.
Yeah, it looks like he is going to go for it there. I wonder in these spots, because obviously it's easier said than done here, as we can see Fabian's cards, right? He kind of just took a couple aggressive spots and then has now just running into all these premiums, or these heavily playable cards. But you got to think, like, everyone knows what your image looks like once you're raising a tremendous amount of hands pre-flop. And I think more often than not, if a player isn't known to be that loose and aggressive, they are just kind of getting the cards at the moment. And it's not as likely, but...
Yeah, I know what you mean. The balance there, though, is that aggression is so profitable. Good players tend to be aggressive.
Yeah.
And also, you just want to fight back a little bit. You can't let somebody run over the table. This is another reason you want to enter the pot with a 3-bet. Thomas now has control over the pot. His range includes the king that has appeared, as opposed to if he just flatted, even though he'd be in position, he would have been on the back foot with second pair to the board. Now if he chooses to c-bet, which I suspect he will on a board like this, where he's going to have all the ace-kings and Fabian's going to have almost none of them, this should be an easy bet and takedown.
Fabian really thinking about it, though, but I think as he checks his cards here, make sure it's not two spades, we'll throw him into the muck, and he does. No one short at all at this table. Very neck and neck here.
That's a 4-way tie.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Anybody's game. I assume our other table is not featuring a similar fate at the moment.
Good to have all of you in chat. Almost 500 on YouTube. Others joining us on Facebook and Twitch. Looking forward to having you for the rest of the series as well. 7 days to go. And by the way, today is main event day, Flight 1A.
Oh yes, finally getting started. The last APT normal event for the next couple series.
So we'll start coverage of the main from day 2, I believe?
Yes, day 2.
Or day 3 is it?
Day 2.
Oh, there we go, day 2.
Yeah. Want to get most of it in there. I think throwing in the day ones would be a little bit too much, but right from day 2, you can even still register on day 2. So you don't even have to find a bag. You can just skip the bag part and buy in on the first level of day 2.
It is a very nice option.
Yeah.
I believe you get 25 bigs for doing that.
That's pretty amazing to skip a whole day and still have 25 big blinds. Very, very deep structure here. And this hand currently, blind versus blind, Roman Hrabek here. Absolute monster here. The big blind, ace queen off. Julian, 7-6 suited, lots of playability. Gonna make the call. Go to the flop here. Here comes queen, jack, deuce. Just one heart on the board. Both players with a backdoor flush draw, but top pair, top kicker for Roman Hrabek. Not sure if he's going to get any more value out of this hand, though. Go Hrabek pulling into the chip lead a little bit with 2.6 million. Fortunately, last we saw of Joe Dachi was that he was sitting on 8.6 million before the break, so miles away unless some catastrophic things have happened. But even if so, that would mean those chips were sitting in front of someone else at the table.
Yeah, we can check the live reports. No reports from the other table on Judge Sheet
haven't
thus
seen
far.
too much. I mean, I think there's about 13 million in chips on that other table right now. It's quite a lot compared to this table. This table has about 9
So
or
what did
10
you say
million
the
chips.
total chips in play are?
I believe it was around 24 million. Haven't checked in a minute here, but I think it's just a hair above 24 million total chips in play. So yeah, about a third of the chips for Zhou Taoqi. Last that we saw. Before even the final table. Absolutely devastatingly commanding lead.
Easy hand to defend. 9-8 suited. Flops top pair.
Even easier to keep going here with top pair.
Thomas can't see bet considering he opened under the gun. Sure, we're 5-handed. It's basically the hijack, but should have all the over pairs. The board smacks the big blind range, but big blind range is going to be very, very wide as well. You want to get rid of all the overs that could hit if you give them a free card. It's also getting value from all the draws. It's ace high, very likely ahead, so puts in the 225. Very easy spot to check call here for Fabian. Would it be Fabian or Fabian? Maybe I should go with Schmidt.
I think that's one pronunciation
German
where
national.
they can go a little bit both ways. You know, I'm not sure the exact German one, but I don't think they'd be offended with either or. But Thomas now spiking a 6 on the turn here. Schmidt still with top pair, also improves to an open ender. Just some insurance here on this turn.
I love this. He's donking it. He would do this with a huge variety of hands as a bluff as well.
Yeah, bluffs, semi-bluffs here. Just smashing your range. And starting to become a very dangerous board for Thomas's opening range here.
He blocks the nut straight, has the open ender. He's effectively never getting raised in a spot like this since his range is nutted. As a result, did not give the free card and got some value with this top pair. Well done so far. Now the question is, with the board paired, he has to know his top pair is very likely best. I sense a block bet might be coming. Once again, very, very difficult to raise pretty much any sizing that comes in from a Schmidt. So even if Thomas has something like an overpair, let's see what sizing he goes with. Yeah, 1/4. Nice little hedge. Can get paid off by 7s. A 6 like Thomas does somehow have.
Yeah, I'm not sure if
Thomas does
pays
have an
this one
overpair.
off. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't love this.
I think it's tough to pay this off if you're Thomas. It feels very uncomfortable to find, you know, too many. It's got to be pure bluffs here, right? Like, you're not beating any made hand whatsoever, so.
Yeah, great fold.
Let's find the fold, yeah. Oh, it's Kiwi Special, just saw you in the chat there saying you're back. Welcome back. APT regular on the YouTube live stream.
And he is indeed from New Zealand?
Yes, Kiwi Special, yeah. Definitely, with a name like that.
Digo in chat asks, has any Brazilian ever been to these APT tables? Huh. Interesting question. Not that I recall directly. Sending hugs from Brazil. Digo, why don't you come on down and join us in Jeju or Taipei?
There we go.
Jack 4 of diamonds in the small. Time to see how much momentum is favoring Schmidt right now. Limp, and we'll see a flop. 2 clubs. I think Thomas will take it with 8 deuce and a free flop. Thomas does like to take his time. Very thinking player, clearly. You don't get to #1 on the Belgium all-time money list without thinking it through. Takes a stab and good result. 8 high, taking it down.
Yeah, thinking it through. That's probably one of my fatal flaws of poker. Letting your emotions.
Do you act pretty
dictate
quick?
Sometimes. It depends. I think it's only in spots where I get a little overconfident. And then I think, not so much recently, but I remember there was a time when, you know, live poker tournaments and such were newer to me, or even just the cash games years ago. And there's that pressure of, you know, not acting fast enough for the vibe at the table. And I think some people still feel that way at some more, you know, sub 1K buy-ins. But I've been a little bit more comfortable with taking at least an appropriate amount of time to think through your spots. You still kind of feel it sometimes. Feel everyone else acting a bit faster. And, I mean, I've seen it where they're not really thinking through their spots either, but I feel like you got to go with the flow sometimes and got to correct that mindset and be like, no, take your time. People can call clock, you know. I mean, maybe don't tank every hand, but play your game best you can.
Yeah, I think we know when it goes too far. I think most people know when they're just really stretching the norms or the intent of a rule. It's funny, I've been on the other side of this, running some streams and, you know, like poker TV kind of things in India, where the players are just constantly negotiating. Some players are like, oh no, we need at least 30 seconds pre-flop. Others are like, no, pre-flop decisions only need 20 seconds. It slows down the game too much.
Right.
We don't see enough hands. So everybody has an opinion. I mean, how do you cater to all of it? Just be reasonable, I'd say.
Yeah. I mean, that's why we have these rules in there, right? And I love these time banks in play as well. There's no need to, like, call a clock and have it be, like, a personal, emotional situation. Like, the fact that APT has time banks for nearly every tournament, you know, especially the cheaper hyper turbos that I get to play sometimes, where you honestly need them the most, arguably. Like, those blinds go so fast, you can't have people tanking, so otherwise, next thing you know, you've missed a whole blind level because someone just wanted to take their time, and then they get upset with you if you call clock, you know. And you know, I think
and feature events like the super high roller, I mean, we're so generous with time banks.
Yeah. And it's great, though, because it still allows the playability, but it sets a precedence that it's part of the game. You have a time limit. And we try to make it reasonable, try to make it enough for, you know, even someone that needs to think a spot through a bit more has that time. And it just costs you time banks, and you have to use that spot carefully, you know. I think there's some people who want to Hollywood with time banks, and I had a conversation with a poker friend of mine a few months back and thought that I don't think it's ever worth it to use up a time bank to try and get a call. You know, let's say you got aces or something and you want to Hollywood a little bit there. I think it's better to just preserve those time banks for when you need them.
Oh, that's not what I thought you meant by Hollywood. I've seen much worse.
Okay.
I've seen players burn a time bank on stream where their cards will be revealed eventually anyway.
Okay.
To preserve their image. So they know they're going to fold. They were just caught with their hands in the cookie jar.
Oh, wow.
Raising junk. They get 3-bet. And they'd rather spend a time bank than preserve it to
that's awful.
make it seem like they have a decision. So now the real question, you think that can ever be plus EV?
No. I don't think so. I mean...
I agree.
Yeah.
Because when you really need it, the time is important to think it through. I mean, poker is a game where you have to think through sometimes very, very deep, wide game trees if you're doing your job correctly.
Yeah.
And that does need time.
Yeah, and whatever image you were preserving in that one spot, I'm sure probably will just go out the window based on the rest of your plays, unless you're doing it every hand, but then you'll just have no time whatsoever, and you won't be able to do it anymore, so.
For one thing, you're on stream.
Yeah, also that too. In 30 minutes, everyone's just going to see your hand. Pocket 10's moving around the table. Chen Min Kong now with the black 10s on the button.
Thomas eating something healthy, it seems. I was telling Sam yesterday, if I look across and my opponent is just chowing down some steamed broccoli, I might 3-bet them less frequently. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. I believe that. They're definitely
Physical health.
doing everything to increase their edge, including their diet and their exercise.
Exactly.
And that's something I'm sure. I don't think as much anymore, but I think it was overlooked for quite a few years there amongst poker players. The studying was getting in, but everyone was more focused on just the game itself, and you forget that as much as you're sitting in a chair, it is a physical game too. You have to be there all day long, multiple days in a row, especially if you're grinding a series. Like, you got to get your sleep. Like, otherwise, same thing as the time bank. You have to think things through, and if you're not in a physically healthy state of mind, it's going to be really tough to stay focused and think things through.
Well, Kyle, we were discussing reverse tells yesterday. There you go. Just order a bit of broccoli and everybody's afraid of you.
There we go. I love it. Nothing like a reverse tell to try to get me to eat a little bit better, too. I like that. That would make up for the fried chicken sandwich I had for breakfast this morning. That's for sure.
Korean fried chicken, though.
Oh, so
I mean,
good.
it's literally globally famous.
Right, yes. Oh, don't get me wrong. I loved it. Was I eating a balanced breakfast? I don't think so. But absolutely delicious. And it was fried chicken thighs, which I feel like you never see that much in North America.
APT Jeju, come for the poker, stay for the fried chicken.
Love it. Blind versus blind action once again. Both these players with about the same amount of chips in their stack, and both of them with queen high at the moment. Currently 10 kicker is in play, but Roman's deuce does give him a gut shot.
That's the thing with five-handed as well. You're going to have blind versus blind battles more frequently. The dynamics certainly do build. I mean, I can think back to when I've been in these spots.
Yeah.
And the big blind was just absolutely destroying me. And it actually led to me 4-betting way too light and getting eliminated because the mental dynamics start superseding your actual holdings.
Right.
Now Schmidt has been very active on the table. Roman did take a stab with his gut shot, but now that he's whiffed it, how is he to proceed? Mind you, the queen 10 called by Schmidt is basically a float.
Yeah.
No backdoors even. Barring
Backdoor
Broadway.
clubs, right? On the flop.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. But completely whiffs this turn, so Roman going to continue here, and I think that'll take it down. Bluffs out the slightly better hand. Roman sitting now on 3 million in chips. Miles away from Tao Chi, but at least where we left him. Would be shocked to see him anywhere near 3 million at this point, given how short the other stacks were at the table.
Kyle, I have to say,
Yeah.
I'm getting a bit worried you're jinxing it because we haven't heard for a while.
I love it.
Pokering.
Oh, man.
And also the way that she was playing, anything could happen.
Well, I'm just going to double down and say that guy isn't losing any of the showdowns. So I bet you that's continued. But maybe it was a feature table thing. Maybe that's where all of his poker god's luck was.
Well, I'll give you one red flag, okay?
Okay.
No eliminations in a while, which should mean short stacks have been doubling up.
Right.
So, you know.
Maybe.
Who would they be doubling up from?
Right. But he'd still, to be at 3 million, he'd have to lose 5.6 million in chips. And I can't remember what was at that table there, but I think there was only about that much in everybody's stacks combined. He'd have to have doubled everyone up.
This is good. We don't have any information, chat.
Yep.
So your guess is as good as ours. If
Yes.
you were watching the last session before this break, you saw how Dachi was running. Let us know where you think his stack is at as we wait for the live reports to come in. Thomas defended 4-2 suited in the big blind, which is pretty standard, by the way. Any suited cards you can defend for the regular open size. So
Top
ends
pair
up
for
with the
Julian.
8-7-7 flop.
Top pair for Julian. Both players with backdoor flush draw. Thomas does have a weak gutter here. Or sorry, a weak backdoor straight draw. I'll just take it down for Julian. Kiwi special. Saying they're eating barbecue chicken for dinner tonight. Love to see it. A little bit of an update here. Is Joseph Chung, our short stack of the day, coming into this final day here. Just got a double up from Zhao Lu. Both of them now sitting at just over $1 million in chips. So that's two of the players on the other table just with $1 million in chips right now. A little bit of a...
Yeah, but it seems like Joseph is down to like 7 bigs.
Yes.
Crucial one. I do hear some excitement.
I was gonna say,
floor.
I was wondering, maybe I gotta mute my mic there. You know, I am live on location here, and I'm gonna do my best not to spoil anything for myself, let alone the viewers here, because we are on a 30-minute delay. But I do hear some wild antics going on in the main room right now. We're gonna have to wait 30 minutes to find out what exactly happened, and I'm gonna keep it a secret for myself at the moment. But the stream is about to get wild, so if you're watching right now. At the very most, 30 minutes for some crazy action. What could it be? Nobody knows yet.
Could it be the mystery bounty envelopes being pulled? Or is it
You know
too
what?
early for that?
Oh, where? You know what? We can see in the live reporting here. Let me take a look. 'Cause I did forget that was
Because the
happening
mystery
today.
bounty...
Yeah, they are
I
in the
believe
money
is
right
down to
now. So they are pulling bounties.
By the way, an incredible 1,111 entries in the mystery bounty.
Wow.
So there's going to be a lot of envelopes.
That's massive. Yeah, they're down to 26 players already. So that's, yeah, it's very likely that could have been a big bounty pull in that event.
Which is always super fun, and we'll have a video that comes out about it as usual. So make sure you follow us on YouTube for the shorts or Instagram or all the other socials. Greg, Elfin, they do a great job pulling along with the players, jumping up and down when the big one gets pulled. Sometimes the players have no expression or excitement whatsoever, even with a big bounty.
I don't get it.
It's Greg and Elfin who are more excited.
Right? Oh, I'd be jumping up and down. I like to get excited for it. I think even if it was small money for me, let's say I was playing some, you know, tiny local casinos mystery bounty or something like that, and I pulled $100. I think I'd still get excited if it was one of the bigger ones in that tournament.
Absolutely. Do have some fun action going on some of the outer tables on the floor. We have the Omaha Masters, which is always popular. 1.5 million Korean won is the buy-in, so over $1,000. Should get pretty big. It's called Masters for a reason. The single-day high roller that people love. The morning one has started. The Sunday super stack, which just means it's going to be pretty deep.
Yeah, but of course on this table we've got some action. Blind versus blind again. Julian was flopping a pair of 7s there on a Jack-Jack 7 board, backdoor diamonds, and Chen was the one to bet on the flop with the gut shot. Does now pair the 10, moving into the lead here on this turn. But the flush draw has now come in for Julian. Could potentially hit a flush on this river. Chen going to continue here now. It's about 275K. Julian does cover him. Call here would be leave about a pot size stack behind for Chen. There's the call. Basically 1 SPR to this river. It is a brick, 2 of spades. Chen with the check mark, jacks and 10s. Julian probably doesn't think his 7 is good enough now. Does beat missed draws and whatnot, but it'd be tough. I think Julian takes the showdown here if it's check 2.
Yeah, but I think Chen is going to block bet it.
Oh, it looks... Is that a little heftier there? Is that about half pot? More 10K, a little bit less, but yeah. Almost half pot bet there. Chen.
It's a bit surprising because it's pretty difficult to get called by worse, although Julian might do it.
I mean, there are some... Yeah, you block diamonds. That kind of doesn't help if Julian's got diamonds there. You're blocking most of the missed draws at this point. That would bet flop and continue on the turn as well. King queen as well. 9. Not the best holding to have here for hero call.
Don't forget though, you're getting 3 to 1. More than that actually. The value combos being represented are not that many. Jacks, good 10s, occasional straights. So there are a decent amount of bluffs if your opponent is aggressive enough. The bluff would have to be a triple barrel for one thing. He is considering it, that's for sure. 2 time banks used, and he does make the call. Wow.
Massive value for Chen Min Kong.
He put the cape on. Superhero call was made. Did not go his way. And I do hear Craig jumping up and down in the background. So I'm pretty sure those are mystery bounty envelopes.
Definitely got to be the mystery bounty, yeah. So I think that, you know, it hasn't been quite enough time to hear what I heard here in the booth, but it's, yeah, definitely sounds like it is the mystery bounty going crazy over there. So that must be what's going on at the moment.
But back to our table here, Kyle, an absolute change in the stack dynamics. Julian now down to 14 bigs. I believe that is the shortest stack we've had on our table in a while.
Yeah. So I'm curious with Joe Daochi's stack on the other table there. What do you think is a good over-under for where his stack might be the next time we get to see it? Or where it currently stands?
Oh, This is too difficult.
It's
I
too
can't
difficult?
root against anyone either.
Well, it's not rooting. It's
I'll
more
just
just like, what do you think is like a crazy, like a good over-under line? Because just his lead was so tremendous, and there were so few other chips on the table. I feel like it's still likely he's like 5 million. I think I would take the over on that for sure. 5 million in chips.
Oh yeah, I take the over there. I would
Okay.
set the line exactly
6
where he
million?
started, when he left.
Exactly
So
where he
I'll
started?
give you-
Oh, that's a bit tougher, I find. But yeah. So 8.6
I'll
million?
give you the. Yeah, I'll give you the under on 8 million if you want it.
Oh, that's interesting because I wanted to take the over, but 8 million, that's a high line for me. I think that would be tough to see.
All right. Sounds like we have a
eliminations.
prop bet.
Yeah, okay. I'll take the under on 8 million.
There you go. Now I'm rooting for Dachi. See, I didn't
There
want to
you
do
go.
that.
I like that. I mean, it's hard to say you're rooting against him if he's got 7 million in chips, you know.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
yeah. I think he'll be fine.
But I do want to think back to that hand with Chen. I mean, what a great value bet with 10-9. I think the final bet on the river was 40%, which was bigger than the block sizing we were expecting. And I think it made Julian feel that Chen's range was more bluff heavy because of the sizing.
Right, right. Yeah, I could see that being the reasoning.
Some advanced
behind
stuff.
your call.
And
Yeah.
no surprise we're seeing advanced stuff. This is the super high roller after all, but still, when you get one over somebody who's so experienced, it's always a good feeling.
Yeah. Well, and when you're seeing a few players on page 1 of the all-time money list on Hendon Mob, you know,
Yeah.
it's going to be a tough tournament. Maybe in Schmidt now. Once again, blind versus blind here. Waking up with a premium in the big blind. And queen off versus Roman's Lippin. Moves it up now.
Kiwi in chat. Sorry, Kyle. I was just going to say Kiwi in chat suggested that maybe they pulled a big mystery bounty.
Yeah. I think
And
Kiwi's right.
I was wondering if you had any idea what that was, how much that was.
That's a great question. No, I have, you know, all my time has gone into the super high roller today. I didn't even think to look at what the mystery bounty was doing. Trying to see if I can see it here on the site. They have the normal prize pool, but where do we find that? Mystery bounties are a little bit tougher to find because they didn't come into play till in the money. Probably in the live reporting somewhere. If you have any of that.
Well, with over 1,100 entries, I promise it's going to be a big one.
Oh, yeah. Fabian Schmidt. No stranger to action on this feature table. Ace-5 suited now in the small blind. You know, and we were talking about his aggression earlier, and we were talking about how no one's getting out of line really in this group of people. And I think that's where, you know, you come in with that understanding. And any sort of aggression, we're talking about like, you know, 1 to 2 pip difference of adjustments here, right? Very subtle stuff. Thomas going to defend in the big blind. He's going to flop second pair here. Fabian Schmidt has the nut flush draw and bottom pair. But the flop checks through. Deuce of spades on the turn. There's a brick, but Fabian Schmidt going to fire now on big blind. Thomas still with the best hand here, a pair of sixes. Can't fold this quickly. Finds a raise here. 3.3 big blinds now.
What a sick raise. It's like he can see his opponent's cards.
Yeah.
Just wants to charge a little bit more.
I'm surprised it was
like
anything but a call there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you don't get to decide the price you draw, and I decide the price you draw.
Cheeky, cheeky. Fabian Schmidt not going anywhere with that monster draw and hits the trips on the river. 3 5s now. Checks and I think that's going to be checked down too quickly. Yeah. Surprised Fabian didn't go for value there. Like you're blocking diamonds. It's not like your opponent's going to, you're trying to give them room to bluff there, the draw. I think I favor value bet more if I'm Fabian. But
I do think it looks too strong, Kyle.
Too strong?
To bet out of flow in that spot. I mean,
yeah.
Sure, you're trying to say you have a 5 or nothing, and that's a narrow range, so you polarize. But the problem is when this is a blind versus blind battle. So when Thomas raises, he could have the nut straight, which Fabian will still be behind.
Yeah.
Not to mention, could have 2 pairs that became boats and so on. So that's one problem. You don't love betting and getting more like raised for your entire stack.
True.
And after that, if you're giving Thomas enough credit for bluffing for with something like a combo draw 8-7 with diamonds or something like that, you do want to give them more rope.
Yeah.
I've been trying to come up with a name for what Thomas did in that pot. He did it very interestingly. He ended up charging Fabian more, as we were discussing, but making a small raise on the turn, or sometimes betting the turn to get a cheap showdown on the river, to get checked to on the river. We need a name for that.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's almost like I've heard it described, like at least with the intention of hoping to get a cheaper showdown on the river, as like a pre-block bet, you know?
Yeah,
Something
I like that.
Yeah.
I've been calling it buying a check sometimes.
Buying a check.
Or
Ooh,
buying a cheap check.
That sounds a little bit more fun. Buying a check, I like that.
Because if you think about the previous spot, just to illustrate it, if Thomas just called there with the 6, he would be facing maybe a bigger bet once Schmidt had made his hand with the trip 5s and be in the blender. I think fair to say that I am very surprised we haven't reached the final table yet. We have been 10-handed for a long time.
Well, especially with how short everyone else is at that other table. I mean, I know they're not, playing with peanuts.
So we
there.
think.
Yeah. Well, we've seen at least 2 of the players. Like, it's only 5-handed. 2 of them were sitting at 1 million on the last update. And before the break, one of them had an overwhelming majority of the chips on the table. So that could have been dispersed a bit amongst everyone else. But.
Goes to show that making the final table of the super high roller might just mean something to these players. It's not just about the page on. You do get the photo. You get to say you made the final table. I know I would want that.
Right.
And of course, it's also about remaining in the tournament, playing for over $250,000 up top.
Fabian Schmidt with more than his fair share of hands at this table today. Must be appearing to be very aggressive at this point. We do have one update online that is Ding doubles through Lu. So we now know that Biao Ding is sitting on about 1.5 million and Ton Lu 1.9 million. So now that's about 3 of them, all under 2 million at that table. So.
Oh no. I'm losing my prop bet for sure. I think most of the chips, if they're being distributed to other players, would have had to come from Daji. So
yeah,
chances are he's been crippled a bit, but then again, he did have plenty to begin with. Doubt he's hurting too much. Chen with the king 7 off on the button. Doesn't open. Surprising. And Julian has an easy all-in hand. An ace in the small, 2.5 bigs in the middle. Gets it in there. 8-6 of hearts, can't call.
Won't be it. Well, maybe it could have been at this table. Would be shocking, given how we left the other table, but someone's got to be the bust out before our final table. Once again, it is a 5,000 USD pay jump.
Kiwi in chat asks, what was the buy-in for the mystery bounty? 1.1 million Korean won. I think that's about 800 USD. It's not a very small tournament, I will say that, and over 1,100 entries is wild.
Yeah, no kidding. Does attract a big crowd, though. Those mystery bounties, very exciting, very fun.
I totally get why. They're absolutely riveting to pull. And also does change the dynamics of making it into the money, which I enjoy. Any twist to the game actually levels out the playing field for amateurs, because obviously pros tend to study these spots so much. So when you have a twist like that, like there's extra ICM value in terms of making it to the money,
yeah,
I think it just throws people for a loop, which evens things out a little bit.
Kidding, yeah.
Situation brewing. Thomas respects the fact that Chen has 3-bet the under the gun open. Lets the sixes go. Power poker working out. It's also ICM pressure, putting Thomas's full stack at risk essentially by making that 3-bet. The top pros make this spot picking look so easy, but this is what especially short-handed tournament poker is all about. Just finding that one moment, getting that undeserved pot that just allows you so many more orbits of breathing room.
Yeah, and you know, even though the pay jump isn't necessarily extravagant at the moment, if the other table hasn't changed much and if they've peaked over, there still are quite a few stacks under 20 bigs there that could be finding themselves all in very easily.
Absolutely. And it's not just about the very next pay jump, is it? I mean, your risk premium, that sort of extra caution you need to have before making any calls applies to the entire prize pool, right? It's not about making it to $26,000. It's about being in the running to make $247,000.
And that's it.
Do you really want to do that with sixes?
At the end of the day, it's always just the dollar EV play. That's definitely going to be a part of it. And yeah, sixes is, you know, let someone else take that chance. Why make it you? Blinds will be also going up in 2 minutes. We got maybe another hand here. We'll shorten the short stacks just a little bit more. Ace-8 suited for Thomas in the small blind. Just going to go for the jam here. 12 bigs in the middle. Doesn't run into anything, so we'll pick up the blinds. I couldn't exactly see what he said there, but as soon as he flipped over 4 deuce, I think Thomas turned to the dealer and said, I think he said call. That was great. Everyone's standing up here. I don't think we're on break, but I think we did just lose someone from the outer table.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. We are indeed down to 9. We've hit the final table. No elimination on this table, which means we did lose somebody on one of the outer tables.
It looks like Anton Zhao Lu was our final table bubble. Well, we were going
to Anton.
Yes. He doesn't walk away empty-handed, though. Just shy of $22,000. But now everyone has locked up about 26 grand as we prepare our final table here at the APT Super High Roller final day. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the rest of this coverage in just a few minutes.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors. united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
If I win, I don't back.
Okay. Kick. 再来个 kick。 Kick. 算了。
Ace of spades. Ace of spades. I'll take that.
Oh!
Yeah, you work. Yeah. I learned. Okay, I'll figure out the way back.
Yeah.
If I win.
The projects on the window. Jack, 8 of 11 and 9 of club. So 2 out for Michelle. Let's do the turn. Turn comes on the 10. Michelle getting additional out, 4 queens and 2 kings. 6 out now. Let's see the river.
Okay. We are laughing. So?
Congratulations.
That's so bad. 8 or 5.
Welcome, players and dealers for Sunday Super Stake event. Complete drawing your own. Now break time for 15 minutes. Break time last in. Once again, Sunday Super Stake event. Break time last.
Nice. If I win, I don't back.
King! King! Okay!
Yeah.
King! 再来个 King！ King！ 换吧。
Ace of spades. Ace of spades. I'll take that.
Oh!
Yeah, you work. Yeah. I hope we can learn. Okay, I'll figure out the way back. Yeah. If I win.
The objects on the window. Jack. 8 of diamond and 9 of club. 2 out of one shot. Let's see the turn. Turn comes to the 10. Michelle getting additional out. 4 queens and 2 kings. 6 out now. Let's see the river.
Okay. We are laughing. So?
Congratulations.
That's so bad. 8 or 5.
Players and dealers for Sunday Super Stem event complete when you're on. Break time for 15 minutes. Break time on 10. Once again, Sunday Super Stem event. Break time on.
Oh, no. Okay, one more time. I'm going to do penalty. If I win, I don't back.
Okay.
I'll take that.
Oh!
Yeah, you work. Yeah. I learned. Okay, I'll figure out the way back. Yeah. If I win. That's okay.
The projects on the window. Jack, 8 of diamond and 9 of club. Took 2 out from each other. Let's see the turn. Turn from the 10. Michelle getting additional out, 4 queens and 2 kings. 6 out now. Let's see the river. Alright, brothers and dealers, on Sunday Superstar Countdown Volume 500, 1,000 beat by Andy. Again, the buzzer right. 500, 1,000 beat by Andy.
Wait, gentlemen. Okay. We have nothing. So?
Congratulations.
Guys. That's so bad. 8 or a 5.
Welcome, players and dealers, for Sunday Super Stick event. Complete when you're on. Break time for 15 minutes. Break time on 10. Once again, Sunday Super Stick event. Break time on
Yo. Oh. Yo, go. Hello. Oh. Oh, no, no. More time, I'm gonna give you a penalty.
Nine!
Nine. If I win, I don't back.
Nine! Okay!
再来个king.
King!
Too many king. One. Okay.
Hello and welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour for our Super High Roller final day and final table. We're down to the final 9, all vying for that top prize of $247,000. My name is Sam Insel, and I'm joined by Vidur Singhal. How you doing, Vidur?
Doing very well, Sam. It was a fun session before you joined us in terms of watching us whittle down to the final table. The action ended up being on the outer table in terms of the elimination, but the 5 max version of poker becomes so sweaty and we saw some crazy, crazy moves. But I'm looking forward to seeing what the final table has to offer. Of course, so much to play for. Almost $250,000 up top.
Yes, and there you have it on your screen. 97 total entries. We're down to the final 10% of the field. Average stack sitting on 2.7 million, which is good for 34 big blinds. A very deep final table. 950,000 USD in the prize pool. And we're going to go over to Greg.
Coverage of the APT Super High Roller. Folks, there were 97 entries, $10,000 buy-in, and we are now down to our final 9 players. It is down to our final table. Folks, these people are competing not only for the beautiful, majestic silver pewter Mega Lion, not only the $10,000 APT Championship main event ticket redeemable at the APT Championship Series in Taipei in November, but also the 350 million Korean won up top. Who is going to win it all? Stay tuned to find out. Right now, in seat number 1, coming in with 3.2 million in chips, 199,000 total lifetime earnings. Please give it up for Germany's Fabian Schmidt. In seat number 2, 1.9 million in chips, a whopping 19 million on Hendon Mob. I asked him what his secret was to tournament poker. He told me is you have to enjoy losing money. It is the poker legend from US of A. It is Joseph Cheong. In seat number 3, 8.2 million in chips, 500,000 total lifetime earnings. From China, Zhuo Dajie. Seat number 4, 2.2 million total lifetime, 2.2 million in chips, over 500,000 total lifetime earnings. Also representing China, it is Chen Mingtong. In seat number 5, 1.5 million in chips, total lifetime earnings, $18.8 million from Hong Kong, poker legend Ding Biao. Seat number 6, 1.8 million in chips, representing Japan, the lone man from Japan, it is Haruhiko Shinohara. Seat number 7, 3 million in chips, $12.6 million on total lifetime earnings from the Czech Republic, it is Roman Harabech. In seat number 8, 1.08 million in chips, with $12.7 million total lifetime earnings on Hendon Mob from Belgium, it is Thomas Boyvin. And last but not least, 1 million in chips coming in as our shortest stack, 1 million total lifetime earnings from Romania. It is Julian Blebia. Folks, please give it up one last time for your APT Super High Roller final table.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Mr. Greg Goes All In. Doing an excellent job, as always, at hyping me up for this Super High Roller final table. What a stacked table it is, and I was extremely pleased to hear all the countries these players are from. Lots of European representation in this one, apart from China, Hong Kong, and Japan, of course. Should be a crazy one. The out-and-out chip leader was the man who had been dominating when we last saw him on the feature table. Daji from China has 8.26 million chips, and I point out the 0.26 million very purposefully, Sam, because I won my prop bet against Kyle thinking that he'd have more than 8 million. I don't like rooting for anyone. Kyle forced me into it, but it does feel good to win.
Of course it does, and that is a commanding chip lead. More than 2x over second in chips, who will be Fabian Schmidt with 3.225 million. Next place, third, is 2.3 million, so nearly 4x chips from third place. Sorry, Roman Harabek has 3 million, so nearly 3x from third place, even second place. It's a commanding chip lead, and let's see how much he can put it to work. Nobody too short, however, with our shortest stacks in the form of Thomas Boyvin and Yulin Leibau. Butchering these names for sure, but they are both sitting on 1 million. You know, which is still
yeah,
good.
We were going with Julian for the man from Romania, as you mentioned, just 1.1 million. My guess is as good as yours, of course. One newcomer to the feature table for today, I believe, that would be The Japanese gentleman, 1.8 million for Haruhiko. Everybody else, I believe, we did get the pleasure of watching them play.
Oh, he was
on
in and
today's
out
coverage.
of the feature table on the first 2 hours. Had a quick table changeover. Didn't see too much of him, though. He's playing quite tight and wasn't picking up too many cards. But here we are. He's involved in the very first hand, goes for the limp. Roman, very strong, king 9 of hearts. Gonna check it back. Off to our first flop of the final table, ace, queen, 7. Better for the small blind player in general. However, Roman does have Shinohara dead to just 9% with only 1 remaining jack of diamonds left in the deck. $80K is the bet.
First off, Sam, I think we do need to give it up to both Roman and Ding for making back-to-back final tables and into the money at both the Super High Roller and the Superstar, the $10,000 and the $25,000 event. That's just sick.
It's like these guys are good at poker or something.
I mean, there's been good at poker, and then there's battling 97 entries in this one, 40 entries yesterday, the best of the best, the highest buy-ins. I mean, they make it look easy.
They really do. You know, Roman coming in 3rd in chips. Ding, with still a pretty healthy stack, sitting on 1.6 million. We did see him chip down to around 800, 900K during the bubble. Has managed to gain himself back up to about 20 big blinds. You know, for MTT players, very comfortable around the 20 to 30 big blind mark.
And just a reminder, Roman coming in 4th yesterday, $108,000 score. Ding coming in 3rd place, $140,000 score. And now they've just parlayed that into this $10,000 buy-in. Both of them have locked up. 9th place is good for $26,000, as you see on the top left of the screen. The next pay jump up to $34,000, and they're playing for $250,000 up top. And let's not forget the $10,000 APT Championship entry ticket as well.
Absolutely, Vidir. And that is going to be a very, very fun series. Some mega buy-ins of 50K. I think that might be the first in APT history for a buy-in that large. Our super high roller will be $25,000. And of course, the $10,000 main event championship freeze out with a $5 million guarantee. So much to play for there. November 14th to 30th in Taipei. Back to the action. Fabian Schmidt picking up ace queen offsuit in early position. Opens it up, 200K.
There we see it. Monster stack in the form of over 80 bigs. Short stack just under 10.
Ideally, Xiao would like a couple shorter stacks, you know, something around like 5 to 6 big blinds. Really start putting on the pressure to everyone in that 35 to 16 big blind range. Currently, right now, there's not too much pressure. You know, 9 big blinds, Thomas Boyven. And it's not like he's never been at 9 big blinds before. Man is a super crusher. As I was saying to Kyle earlier, GTO Lab patch is probably the scariest patch to see at an MTT table.
Oh, for sure.
And here we've got a big hand. Pocket queens for Shinohara. Ding has opened up the hijack. Only on 15 or so blinds. It's like a very small re-raise, less than 500K. 450.
Enticing. It does look stronger sometimes, though, doesn't it?
It does. But I think it just gives your opponent a chance to jam with a hand that they wouldn't have called an all-in. And also gives you a chance to bluff with, say, like ace-5 suited or something. They can still raise and then fold if your opponent jams. See how Ding will proceed.
These two were playing on the outer table for the last couple of hours or so. They'd have some reads on each other. Ding, though, giving the stare down. Up and down.
Yeah, doesn't look happy about that one. But did avoid disaster. We have a very clear chip leader. Two players sort of up there as well that can apply pressure to the rest of the table. And everyone knows from 23 to 11, or sorry, 23 to 16 blinds is kind of in that same box. Their two shortest stacks in sort of another category. Sorry, Vidur, what were you saying?
I was going to wonder if you think people are being very ICM aware right now, or just sort of trying to get up to that first 3 prize zone.
I think it's a bit of both. I mean, they're already getting close to a buy-in for each pay ladder right now, and with 2 very short stacks, I think that they are going to be looking to try and find better spots. Like you see there, Ding just folding the Queen Jack suited to the original Razor, who is opening very wide, as we can see, 7-4 suited. If you watch the stream back, he would have seen some very loose opens, some like 9-3 off under the gun type stuff.
And we are 9-handed. Full ring.
Full ring.
So you're a watch guy, Sam. I do spot a Richard Mill. How do you say it?
I think
RM?
Yeah, RM or Richard Millet, I believe it is.
Richard Millet? I was going the other way. Richard Mill. So
maybe it's Mill. Mill sounds right. You could be correct. I actually don't know the pronunciation on that. It's just how I've been saying it.
Well, an RM. That's on Daji,
Yep.
I believe, right?
Yeah.
And you, of course, pointed out Ding's watch. We see it on the frame right now, I believe, at Jacob & Co. Some true ballers on the table, as one would expect, at the super high roller.
For sure.
And do you think that's a Patek in the middle?
Oh, wow. It kind of looks like it. That's more than first place prize on those 3 wrists right there.
Which brings me to my point. Do you think they're worrying about the pay jumps? Maybe not so much.
Yeah, that could be very true. You know,
Well, you were talking about having patches for GTO Wizard. We talked about having Steam Broccoli. But what about having an RM or a Patek or a Jacob & Co.? What do you think that does to your opponents?
You know, it could just be like, oh, this person could be a businessman. You know, wealthy businessman.
True.
It's
True.
tough to find
That
a
would be
poker player that can afford that kind of thing.
Absolutely. Dealer change. Nice overhead shot with the full ring table we have going on. Venue looks fantastic.
Yes, you were here last Jeju, but this time they've actually cleared out all the slot machines on the sort of left side when you walk into the venue, and it's all just poker table, poker table, poker tables. It's insane how many tables they've managed to fit in here.
Well, we had, over the course of multiple flights, of course, over 1,100 entries for the $800 mystery bounty. So safe to say, we do need the space.
For sure, and we're looking at about 270 entries into Flight A alone for the main event, which is currently running right now until 11 p.m. So another 6 hours to go. 6.5 hours to go for that.
If you're listening to us from your hotel room, come on down. If you're listening to us from anywhere in the world, there's Flight 1B, 1C. Come on down.
Ooh, big pot brewing here. Julian. Pocket jacks, 8 big blinds in the cutoff. There's the all in. Back over to Shinohara. We'll get a count. Only 620K to call. Don't see him taking too much time with this one.
There it is. Chips being cut out. It's going to be a flip. Did I speak too soon? He's teasing us.
Wow, he is.
Using a time bank. I'm very surprised. You do dominate a lot of hands that would 3-bet jam here, so
absolutely
tends to be a pretty quick snap call in the hands of most players. Shinohara thinking it through. Comes to what I would say is the right decision. It's a flip.
And getting 2-1, even if he rolls over ace king, you're still getting the correct odds to call, although with ICM that does muddy up the waters a little bit. Here we go to a flop 6-4-3. No help for the ace queen. Pocket jack still way in the lead. Only 4 remaining aces and queens in the deck. Jack of diamonds, that'll do it on the turn. Locks it up for Julian Leber. 1.9 million in his stack.
That's why Shinohara was thinking it through.
Of course.
He knew he was going to lose the flip. Lines 50,000, 100,000. Commentator favorite level. Much easier to calculate stacks, but
much easier.
Thomas. Yeah, he's down to 8.4 bigs. Shinohara, despite the hit, does have about 12 or 13. Kiwi in chat, rooting for the short stack. Nice double up, he says. Always good to root for the short stack, for the all-in player.
And now it's Shinohara's turn with the pocket jacks. Just 12 big blinds.
He would love for others to interpret this as tilt.
I think you got to jam if you're going to really sell the tilt and pocket jacks for Daiji. So in the first 2 hours, I don't think he lost a single hand. And we're going to see if he can even win with jacks versus jacks now.
Oh no, Sam, don't even say it. Don't even think it. I think the cards are going to end up on their backs here. And I, for one, would like to see a chop. No pain, please. It's early into this final table. I know Daji has been running pretty pure.
It's quite big considering Shinohara's stack. It doesn't really give you room to ever have bluffs. So if he jams, you have to call. But whoa, not a jam. This could give Daiji a chance to actually win the hand. Oh, if it comes down like ace king something and he just jams. What do you do in Shinohara's shoes? King high flop. What does Daiji do? Shoves. Doesn't think about it, just shoves. And now we're to Shinohara.
You just have to call this. You can't just be afraid of ace king in particular.
Takes inventory.
And may I just say, not to read into the timing tell too much, but if Daji did have ace king, which would essentially be the nuts on this board, I mean, would he just snap jam?
Yeah,
might
right?
hem and haw a little bit.
Yeah, put in like a one big blind kind of thing.
Oh my god, he's holding his cards.
Don't do it.
This would be a disastrous fold in terms of equity.
I'm quite shocked you didn't just jam pre-flop. You can see the watch spinning there on the left. Oh, is that the roulette? Jacob and Co? Anyway, sorry, back to the hand. Shinohara got himself in a pretty tricky spot now. There's the call. He'll get the good news. They will be chopping this up.
No one has outs. Chop it up. Do you think when Itachi turned over the jacks, Shinohara was relieved, upset, happy?
Given how long he took to call, I gotta imagine relieved.
Right.
Yeah, what do you think?
I agree with you. Every time something like this happens, I question the whole block.
Yeah, for sure. They might not be real.
Especially if you play enough PLO, and by the way, 6 PLO seems to be catching on, especially in the online cash game streets.
It really does.
Do not start convincing yourself you're blocking anything in 6 PLO. They can have whatever is needed on any board.
Yes. Yeah. That one's also quite funny because, you know, you can... Sometimes you're bluffing with, say, like a straight flush blocker. But the thing is, your opponent can also have the straight flush blocker along with, like, 2 flushes.
The other one?
Yeah.
Number 8.
How does Chen want to proceed here? 20 big blinds, king, queen offsuit in the small blind. Goes for the small 3-bet. Con saying, I'm starting to understand why Joseph is always on these final tables. Joseph hasn't played a hand yet, but he is one of the best. He is the most winningest player of APT history. Plays very well, never tilts, always happy.
If I'm not mistaken, he didn't cash yesterday, but he certainly made it really deep into the Superstar. Maybe the final 9 or 10.
Yes, he was on our final table. Unfortunately, did not manage to... Sorry, now I'm trying to remember. Did he burst the bubble, or was that today?
The point being deep runs
no,
are just
he was
second
at
nature.
final table, yeah. It was Dylan Foster yesterday that burst the bubble.
I think Dylan cashed.
He did. I mean, knocked somebody out to burst the bubble.
Oh, I see.
I worded that poorly.
You did mention earlier today that Joseph crossed 20 million on his hand and mob, thanks
With
to
this cash, yes.
this score. Yeah, that's amazing.
Number 66 to do it in the world.
Incredible.
Quite a big flop for Ding. Open-ender. I'm surprised his equity is so low compared to just one overcard. King High currently in the lead from Daiji. Might just get shoved on here.
Weightless number 16.
That's the jam. Shut down any of Daiji's shenanigans.
Very nice pickup. Fantastic spot for the semi-bluff. Staying up to 17 bigs with that. Much more comfortable. Some love for the short stack. Thomas hovering around the 8 bigs. Frequent commenter. Julianus?
Yeah, I think
is it
that's
Julian? From Miami says Thomas is an amazing player. Safe to say we agree. Number 1 on the all-time Belgium money list.
Yes, and so Daiji's got about $500,000 on his Hendon Bob, with 360,000 of that coming earlier this month with a 5th place finish in the Triton 1 main event. Won't be able to eclipse that score this tournament, but can come close.
He could add 50% of his total Hendon Bob with the first place finish.
Ooh, close one for Roman. 12 big blind shove from Haruhiko. King 9 offsuit. Quite strong in the big.
Yeah, this is borderline. Could be a call in theory, but seems a bit too loose perhaps, given this exact situation. A 3 million chip stack can be wielded far more effectively. Does he want to take this spot?
It is a spot where, you know, getting up to 4.2 is really not that big of a deal, but dropping to what would be 1.8 is a really big deal.
Yeah, that's a great point. Lets it go. And it was a decent size shove as well. Well,
12 bigs, yeah. I'd agree with Julianus. I think 800K would be a snap call. I think getting closer to 10 bigs is a bit more consideration. Queen Jack suited, Joseph.
We saw Ding lay this hand down. Joseph opening it up, +2.
Yep. Ding was facing a raise before him. Roman may V-pip this. Certainly giving it a little bit of thought. Chooses violence. That will get it done.
Aggression. Tournament poker comes down to that sometimes. Picks up 400K uncontested.
Over here.
So what do you make of his decision there, Sam? To choose violence, as you said?
I think it just comes down to 2 shorter stacks than Joseph. And I could see Joseph, you know, he's going to have all the proper opens. He's not going to be folding that bottom of range that maybe some of the amateurs might be. So perhaps that's why Roman went for it with the 5s there, despite it being from an earlier position.
He could get better hands to fold as well. Bigger pocket pairs, 6s, 7s.
Yeah.
Could let it go. Oh yes, Roman, do it. 8-deuce suited.
The one problem is he's committed against Boivin if Boivin shoves, and you don't want to be committed with 8-2 suited.
Why not? It's a fun showdown, Sam.
It is a fun
Build your
showdown.
image. Well, he would have been dominated, it turns out, against the 10-deuce suited.
Let's see if Thomas goes
This is
for
a
a
rough
limp.
spot.
Wow.
Very nice to get a walk with the 4-3 off.
Oh, for
So
sure.
Tiny stack now. 6 bigs for Thomas. But we are 9-handed. He gets to see 7 free hands. The out now chip leader on the table, Daji, doesn't seem to be wielding his stack. He's not in table captain domination mode.
Well, we did see the
Letting the card
7-4
distribution.
suited open up in early position.
True.
But beside that, yeah, I'd have to say nothing too out of the ordinary.
Let's just say he's not making it obvious he's a table captain. And maybe Thomas can help the cause because he's all in. Question is, do we have an elimination? But with the 6-5, no scope for that. But yeah, coming back to being the table captain, Sam, like, if you open one off, you're just making the most of your stack, your image. Sometimes, some players come in just wanting to assert their dominance. I do like that style of play as well.
It's definitely entertaining. It's very fun watching the replays online of, you know, when Michael Adamo is the chip leader and just going after every single pot. You know, when his VPIP climbs up to like 70%, you're just like, this is madness. Pocket 5s, 14 big blinds. Oh. I don't like the raise. I think jam with 5s is a little bit better, and then prefer folding slightly. Might work out. Will get called by Joseph's Jack 5 of diamonds in the big blind. 8-4-4. Decent flop for pocket 5s. There aren't many good flops for 5s. $150K is the bet.
Nice pick up there by the 5s. I did agree with you pre-flop in terms of caution with the short stack. Could have leaned towards the fold, but seems to be confident. Have we spoken about his hand and mob? Because I'm seeing $45,000 on it.
I believe that is accurate.
Which is pretty incredible. Well, we'd love to know more about his story then. Here he is playing the $10,000 buy-in. Well in the money, making a run for it.
And only
7th place. Yeah, 7th place would be $45,000, so he would tie his entire Hendon mob. Does happen with players from Japan, mind you, in terms of Hendon mob reporting, but certainly seems to know what he's doing.
And aces for Fabian Schmidt. 30 big blinds on the button. Raising into the chip leader. And a very aggressive chip leader. $10-8 of hearts could be tempting for Joseph. Sides against it. Uh-oh, here we go. Daiji with the King-10 of diamonds in the big blind. We've seen him get very aggressive before, and looks like this time will be no different. Immediately raises it up after 2 seconds of looking at his cards. This might entice Fabian to fast play his hand, given how fast Daiji 3-bets. I certainly would be very, very enticed by going for the 4-bet. Especially watching Daiji play. You know, every time he's been 4-bet, he snap 5-bet, shoves it in. Fabian goes for the call, 1.4 million in the middle. Oh no, King 6 deuce, top pair. Pretty weak kicker, considering it's a 3-bet pot. Very quick bet. This is the backdoor flush draw as backup, and we'll need it.
This is working out perfectly for Schmidt. There's no reason to change course. He's in position, beats top pair. Check call is the way to go. Or rather, call in position is the way to go.
I'd have to agree. This pot is now up to 2 million. 1 SPR heading to the turn. Jack of diamonds, what a card. Flush draw now for Daiji.
Oh my goodness. Will Daiji finally have a dent to his run? Or can he go runner, flush, or maybe catch 2 pairs?
Very small bet, 300K. I thought I saw more when he reached, but I thought I saw 600K go in. We'll see. Okay, yeah, 600K. 2 flush draws on board. Does Fabian want to jam it in here?
50,000, 100,000, big blind king, 100,000. Watch.
Just calls, continues the trap. This pot is now up to 3.2 million. Only 1.5 million left in Fabian's stack. And the diamond on the river.
Are you kidding me? What is this run? The easiest jam ever, and how can Fabian ever get away? He snaps it. Oh, what a way to get eliminated. Nothing he could do there. Daiji continues to run pure, crosses 10 million in chips, over 11 in fact, and we lose the first player from our final table. Fabian Schmidt from Germany. GG, sir. Hard luck. Walks away with $26,000 for his efforts.
That is rough. He was, you know, I guess 3rd in chips to start that hand, and with all these shorter stacks, did not expect it to be Schmidt walking away in 9th place, but I think we all could have at least put in a good guess that first blood would be spilt by Daiji, running very, very, very hot.
No surprise that the chat is not happy with the lack of 4-bet with aces, but in defense of Schmidt, he read his opponent perfectly. He did trap with aces in position, which is actually pretty standard against an opponent like Daiji. And he had him all the way. I mean, can't help if somebody goes runner.
Absolutely not. I mean, it's just standard play all around to trap with aces there. After watching Daiji play all day. Min raising the flop, you would get snap jammed on, I think, at a very high frequency. So, no, results oriented would be about the same result in the end.
Here we go, Sam. 5-2 soft. Obviously, with all the chips in the world, you're not going to give a walk. Time to see the table captain mode activated. And what do you think he's feeling right now, by the way, considering how hot he's run? You mentioned he might not have lost a single hand when we had him on the feature table. He certainly hasn't lost an all-in. And now he goes runner, and cracks aces. Take a guess at his mindset for me.
I think he's got to be feeling quite invincible right now. It's a very good flop. Just go for the steal with the 5 high. Especially with Chen's holding.
The range advantage of all range advantages on a board like that. Takes it down. So the ladder has been climbed by one rung. 34,800, let's just call it 35,000 USD locked up. The next pay jump is almost a buy-in.
Yeah, essentially a buy-in. Shy by like $130, $120.
Actually, not to be too pedantic, I think because our buy-in was 15 million Korean won, that comes to closer to 11,000 than 10,000 US.
Okay. There's the jam, Joseph. And no resistance. Look at that wall of chips on the left of the screen there. In front of
goodness.
Daiji.
About half the chips in play, I believe. At least if Kyle's calculations are to be believed.
Looks to be around there, yeah.
8-handed, that is absolutely incredible.
It looks like exactly around half.
What a time to run hot. Based on his hand and mob, maybe not a regular at these $10,000 streets.
I think this might be going in for Thomas. Fake jam, leaving 200K, 205K behind. Oh, he hits more blues. 235.
Some strategic tanking there from Ding.
Yeah, he did take a look at the blind levels because they are going up next hand. But also, you know, if it's 4 big blinds, he may just make the call there.
We were just a few seconds away from the break, which I guess Deng was considering timing down till. But we will see one more hand.
Thomas want to take this spot again. Pocket sixes under the gun. 10 big blinds.
Apparently not. Too many people to get through. 8-handed.
And when you're called, you're in very rough shape most of the time.
I would have loved to see him use the break equity. You know, everybody's itching to get up. Maybe they'll make a slightly tighter decision.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm only half joking, of course, at this level in the super high roller. I doubt these people are making any decisions that aren't perfect, at least in terms of how they see it. And look at this, ace king for Roman. Standard open with the ace-9 off. Looks like a standard 3-bet is coming. And I think in terms of sizing, it has to go all the way.
Yeah, maybe with a suited hand, he might be more inclined to go for a small re-raise with the offsuit combination. And given that he is going to be jamming quite wide on these medium stacks, could get called lighter, although ace-9 is quite low in Chen's range.
I don't see Chen calling this off. Does seem like posturing a bit. He has a pretty healthy stack at about 19 bigs. Of course, the blind levels will go up. But with that fold, we have hit break. It's going to be around 15 minutes. We ate into it a little bit with this hand, so we'll see you on the other side of it. We're 8-handed, and we're going to be playing until we have a winner of the APT Super High Roller here in Jeju. $250,000 up top, so you certainly do not want to go anywhere. We do have 34,000 locked up, but there's huge ladders to go. So stay tuned, and we'll see you on the other side of the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose. to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Players in the mystery bounty, when your lights are up, 50,000, 100,000, big blind entry, 100,000. What you want, big blind entry, you want. players in the mystery bounty event, your blinds are up. 50,000, 100,000, big blind take 100,000. Watch what big blind take should watch.
A warm welcome back to APT Jeju. We are bringing to you the super high roller final table. This is an over $10,000 buy-in event, and we are down to the final 8. If you've been with us, you know what we've been witnessing. Our man from China, Jeju, has over half the chips in play, 8-handed, has been absolutely dominating the competition, whether it's in terms of playing or catching the cards he needs. There you see the snapshot, almost $250,000 US to play for up top, and you do get the $10,000 APT Championship main event ticket. My name is Vidar Singhal, joined by Sam Insole in the booth. Sam, how do you think this goes? Do we have any stop to the freight train that is Jeju?
It's gonna be tough. I'll say that. He has just been absolutely dominating everyone since the beginning of today, and even came in with the chip lead. So it's not like he hasn't been running hot since yesterday. And, you know, he did finish 5th place in the main event just this month. So looking like it's just a very good month for him overall.
Incredible month, incredible tournament, and an incredible last 4 hours or so. He has 12 million chips at the new blind level. That's good for 100 big blinds. The shortest stack will be right below 10 bigs. That's Thomas Boyven from Belgium. A couple of stacks in that sub 15 blind range as well. The second largest stack is 3.6 million compared to 12.
Look at this. He's picked up pocket nines on the first hand back from break. Up things up 250,000. Where are you with this, Vidir? At the 120k blind level, we have the lazy players like myself who just raised to 250, and then we have the people that will still go for that min raise and cut out the 240k. Consists of
These are the questions that our loyal viewers tune in for. These are the debates that are crucial in the poker world. Now I have to say, just do the 250. I mean, what are you gaining by making it 240 precisely? Apart from, and we've been talking about this over the course of the last 2 days, that psychological edge if somebody's making the effort of going 240, you automatically assume they're like a super pro, they're super studied, they insist on going 2x and not a chip more.
Wow, another big hand for Daiji. Ace queen offsuit up to 250k.
Very surprising play here by Haruhiko. Just a flat call with ace-7 suited. And Thomas wakes up with ace-10 suited. This is a perfect squeeze spot. He might not have too much fold equity, but given the loosest player and the chip leader has opened, he might think with the dead money in the middle, this is the moment, and I wouldn't blame him.
I'd be so worried about Haruhiko flatting here. I would think this is like ace-jack, ace-queen a lot of the time. I think the flat in between would really make me, if I was going to jam, it would lean me towards folding. Obviously we can see the cards and ace-7 suited. Second time bank going in for Thomas.
He's down to 6.5 bigs. He has to at least consider going with it. And Haruhiko could have smaller pairs. He wouldn't mind taking a flip against Haruhiko at all with the dead money.
Quite a unique spot. You don't see many flats off of 12 big blinds.
If Haruhiko's flat makes Thomas get away from this, that would be quite a result. But he does rip it. No surprise, like I said. Well, there's an isolation.
Thomas in bad shape. We saw this earlier with the... Oh, who is the Italian man? Is it Matteo, I believe? Doing the same thing? They look like they're having fun. Mustafa, can he... So far, safe for the ace-queen. See a 6 of diamonds for a sweat. No, that is it for Thomas Boivin. The queen of clubs rolling off on the turn will seal his fate, and Daiji claiming another soul at this table, and the 10 of spades just to rub it in on the river. GG, Thomas Boivin.
Sam, don't you know Daiji doesn't believe in sweats? He just locks it up every time, makes the boat, makes the pair he needs. It's just smooth sailing all the way. And now we're down to 7, $45,000 locked up. A great score, but with that pickup, Daiji getting even closer to just vacuuming up all the chips. He's in a hurry, it seems, to get this done.
You know, I don't think I've ever seen a player walk off without giving a little wave to the camera. I was thinking Thomas might not do it there, but he caught us with a second walk off.
It's human nature. You see a camera, you know you have your viewers, and us in the booth. Give us a little wave. I appreciate it.
We do appreciate it. Always tough to walk off after losing a hand. But part of the game.
Yeah, Thomas has just been there, done that with all of it. Number 1 on the Belgium all-time money list. Millions and millions on his hand and mobs. Still hurts, though. You got to respect he was matching Daji's energy, embracing and imitating Mustafa Kanit, apparently. So goes off with as much of a smile as you can, given the situation.
Yeah. Do you remember somebody, I think it's Garrett Adelstein, with just some like world-class sportsmanship. He's having a very rough night. He was down like nearly like 700k at that point. Runs a huge bluff on one of the amateurs, like just like 2 or 3x pots the river. The guy tanks forever and eventually calls him with just 1 pair. And then Garrett flips it over. He sees bad news and then gives the guy a fist bump and congratulates him on a good call. And now he's stuck a mill. But back to the hand, ace-10 offsuit shoving for 10 big blinds. Joseph Cheong with an ace-9 offsuit in the big blind, pipped by 1. Can he get away? A very close spot, Joseph.
That was a time bank he just threw in, not a chip.
Yes.
I think he knows he's supposed to call, and somehow feels like he shouldn't.
We have seen Joseph make some incredible laydowns. Last time here in Jeju, when he won the... Oh, which one was it? I think it's a Superstar Challenge.
That's right.
Yeah. He managed to fold ace-king pre-flop for 20 big blinds, facing a 3-bet jam from Thomas Ward. And Thomas Ward had the kings.
I actually remember that. You and I were in the booth together. He just said there was no way he was ahead. In this case, I understand him making the call. He does feel like there are hands that Haruhiko would get in that he would be dominating. And now he's the one dominated 30-70. This is effectively for both their tournament lives. And there's a 10. Joseph Cheong would be down to under a small blind unless he can go runner-runner. And that is that. Check mark for Haruhiko.
Does still have 45k. Will have to post it in the small blind, but is able to win the big blind ante. But like you said, Haruhiko up to 2.6 million now. Good for 22 or so blinds. The big swing for Haruhiko. Has been having a very active final table.
Barring a miracle, I think we're looking at being down to 6 players here very shortly. And it's going to come at the cost of the APT GOAT, Joseph Cheong.
It's an apt name for it, Vidir.
I mean, he is though, isn't he?
Absolutely
Just
is.
makes final tables like it's nothing. And of course, in terms of your money won, I believe we ran the numbers. He is number 1.
Yes, he is. I'm going to check, but I think he's something like 50% more than the next player.
That's badass. Daji on the table with 110 big blinds. Joseph Cheong with 0.4. Fair to say, there's some ICM pressure Daji could make the most of. It's tough to figure out how to navigate these situations with the kind of holding that Chen has, mind you. King Jack off. With the chip leader being in the big blind, by the time it gets around to Daji, he could isolate with any 2, try to pick up the dead money. He has no problem with Joseph staying in the game.
Yep, I'd agree.
Things don't get that hairy, and it's Joseph being dominated. 2 big blinds and change in the middle in case he can win this 26% equity hand. What do you think, Sam? Chip in a chair story incoming or no?
Could be. No help on the 10-6 deuce. Needs to find a 5. And there it is on the turn. Like you said, Vidur, this could be the chip and the chair. Now up to 2 big blinds. As we see the Queen of Diamonds.
Let's go.
Has an entire orbit as well. Yeah, so I just took a look, and Joseph Cheong is $2 million won at the APT all-time. Second place is Alan Lee with 1.6, followed by Lester Edok at 1.3. Notable is Tannisorn in 5th place with $945,000. Of course, it's Tannisorn.
I have no qualms rooting for the chip in a chair story. So Joseph Cheong with 2.1 bigs. Let's go. Let's say he'd need a miracle. Is this the start of a miracle?
Could be.
And don't forget the entire table lost out on $10,000 or so pay jump. I think you can feel the pinch on the table.
For sure, especially for those very, very short stacks. But Joseph's not out of the woods yet. Who is this you're talking about, Victor?
I think he was talking about Garrett when you mentioned him.
Okay.
In chat.
I thought it might have been Thomas. Could be one of the others. I didn't know Garrett played PLO. Okay, 4s for Joseph in the cutoff. Good enough. Uh-oh. He's got a calling hand.
I think Joseph will be happy to hear that. He wants the non-blind players to call, so when Daji isolates here, there's going to be a lot of dead money with the flip.
Unfortunately, though, Daiji has not lost an all-in yet. I really like the sizing. 4.2 big blinds. Make the blinds pay.
This is a dream scenario. Look at this, Sam. Joseph could almost quadruple up thanks to the blinds. All he needs to do is win a flip against the invincible man.
Easier said than done, Vidur.
Time to see how pure Daji's run is and whether the miracle can be activated. Pretty good start, 5-5-3.
It'd be gross if his pocket fours got counterfeit. Uh-oh. One more 5 could do it.
3, 5.
No.
Oh
way.
my goodness. The invincible man retains his new title, and Joseph Cheong cannot pull off the miracle. He was so close to kicking off. Still though, very impressive performance. Does leave us in 7th place, $45,000 for his efforts. The APT GOAT continues to show us how to do it. GG.
GG, Joseph Cheong, and congratulations on eclipsing $20 million in your Hendon mob.
And you know, Sam, deep down, I just knew it was coming.
I know. I know, right? It just wouldn't seem right to lose an all-in for Daiji.
Sunny Boy in chat says Daji runs like Michael Mizraki. Actually, yeah, that's a good comparison.
Just a little bit of confusion on the table.
By the way, I must plead ignorance with the main event here at APT Jeju kicking off. I did not realize the top 3 finishers will be getting APT Type A Championship entries. A little bit of extra value.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's coming up so quick. By the time this series ends, it will only be another month away. And we'll be returning. Asia for our final tour. APT Championship Taipei is going to be so much fun. I'm excited to see you there.
Yeah, it's going to be madness. Absolute cinema, as Martin Scorsese would say.
Good one. Roman with a long-range steal picks it up.
It's Ding who's the shortest stack, 9.3. 13 million in chips means about 55 to 60% of the chips in play for the chip leader.
And there you see on the bottom of your screen, November 14th to 30th. If you don't have anything to do, you better be there. Something like well over 100 events. One of the biggest venues in Asia for poker.
If you're looking for some mixed games, that's going to be the place to be. If you're looking for the wildest main event, $10,000 buy-in, 5 million USD guarantee. And I suspect the way our lovely players have shown us support here in Jeju, smashing some guarantees, I'd love to see the main event guarantee be smashed as well. Or indeed, if there's an overlay for the players, I'm happy either way. It's not one you want to miss, though. I believe you said this event is going to be $25,000 buy-in? The super high roller?
I believe so.
We did discuss
like it on the
Superstar is going to be... Yeah. Oh, geez, I think the Superstar is going to be 50K, right?
Yes. Wow. Take a look. I'm only going off of what we have on our apt.poker website. But yeah, event number 7 will be the Super High Roller Championship double re-entry with a USD $25,000 buy-in.
Talk about upping the ante.
Oh, look at that. You can even buy straight into day 2 of the Super High Roller, which will be open for registration just for the first level of day 2. Day 2 will be at the 4.5K, 9K blind level. So a little bit short with a 250K starting stack, but 25, 30 big blinds. I think that's plenty to play for. Yes, Fadir?
Yeah, you know how it is. Sometimes you wake up and just feel like wanting 25,000. Come on down.
Sure. Oh, Victor saying Xiao was the one that was losing $1.5 to $2 million in PLO. Here just to enjoy himself, it seems.
I'll take chat's word for it. Jack 9 suited, opening under the gun. Shen has been pretty fearless in terms of his opening ranges. When possible, he decides to VPIP. When he's under the gun, chip leader is in the big blind. 9-4 off is stretching it. It's certainly supposed to be a fold. Lays it down.
We haven't seen Daiji take any loose defense in the big blind, or even some standard defense, like some folds something like 10-6 suited, subsequent open on the Stone Cold Bubble when he had a massive stack. So I think he's just not defending big blind too wide. First to be the one in the driver's seat.
Is this going in? Under 10 bigs. Has to pay the blinds and antes in the next hand. Yes, sir. All you can eat. Now just needs to hope nobody wakes up with a dominating holding. So far, so good. Yeah, this is going to work out. Except 2.5 bigs, needs to put in 2 on the very next hand.
Keeps him afloat though. Beautiful silver Mega Lion trophy there on the left side of your screen. We'll be going home with one of these 6 players.
There's our beautiful schedule. We do have 2 days of natural late events and some fun events lined up, but main event day 2 coverage kicks off on the 1st of October. Mark your calendars or just stay with us for the next 7 days. And then we do end the coverage as we always do with the 2-day high roller, which does have that final Mega Lion being awarded. Roman's been quiet for a while. Ace-6 suited. It's going to make the cut. He has a decent sized stack.
He's not lazy like us, Vidir. 240k. Man is principled.
Ah, well noticed.
Interesting decision here for Chen. Sitting on 14, just shy of 14 big blinds.
He's going with it. Very interesting sizing, don't you think? Do you think he's doing this with the intention of folding to a jam?
It's going to be very tough to fold to a jam, given how much of your stack is in there. Does work out. It's tough to go smaller when you're on 14 blinds, though.
Julian has probably been the most quiet player on the table for a while, mostly thanks to the card distribution. G will not let card distribution get in the way. He is the chip leader after all. Ace Queen in the hands of Chen though. Rips it.
Does not want to induce. This is Daji.
Oh, Hollywooding begins. A count has been asked for, but not too much time taken.
Yeah, imagine if it was like very short, he might just flick it in. But doesn't want to break his streak of winning every all-in.
By the way, Chen decided to show, which I'll always find tricky and interesting. But when he has a strong hand, he is showing he wants to start building an image. Every time he 3-bets or jams, he wants to get credit.
I have noticed in MTTs, people like to show strength. So when they have a hand, they generally like to show it, especially pre-flop. But usually the reverse is true for cash games. You tend to show bluffs more often, so you get more action, get paid on your value. Seems like there's just more value in just taking down the pot pre-flop in MTTs.
Absolutely. It's all about stealing.
Well, that's a big hand for Daiji.
Pretty natural to defend suited cards on the big.
Very playable. Look at that. Another great flop for Daiji. Top pair, top kicker, and Roman catching just enough. Bottom pair.
We need to proceed with caution here. We're talking about biggest stack versus the second biggest stack. Now there is a huge differential. Daiji has Roman covered 3 times over. From an ICM perspective, we don't want to get too carried away.
Big brick and a snap bet, Daiji. I think if this was anyone else, Roman's hand would already be in the muck, but this Daiji has been getting involved way too often. Might think something's up. And 5-4 is not even doing
Sam,
good against bluffs. Something like Queen 10. Oh my goodness, look at that. Go on, Vidir.
I was going to ask you, with us having the advantage of seeing the cards, do you think Daiji has been snap betting without having the goods? Or is it always a bit too value heavy when he just bets really quickly?
Oh, that's a good thing. I think it's just been value every time. Except for pre-flop. Pre-flop has been he gets 4 bets, he's jamming.
I did see that King Jack 5-bet as well. That was pretty slick.
Did the same with King 10 off to kick us off. Ran into stuff with pocket 9s, but manages to find a king.
Picks up that pot with the showdown. I think Roman is a bit disappointed with his call on the turn.
Surprised to see the check back Daiji on that river. Didn't even think about going for a little bit of value. The king doesn't really complete much, and it's pretty tough for Roman to hit the king.
You know what I might attribute that to? Making snap decisions.
Yes.
He's just been playing so quickly. I think the overcard just made him check back in haste.
Now it's Chen's turn to pick up the pocket jacks in the hijack. And ding, picking up ace king suited in the cutoff. Here we go. Just 9 big blinds.
El Clasico Flipito. on its way. Or as I like to call it, the battle of the timepieces. We have the Jacob versus what we think is a Patek. Jokes aside, it's high stakes because Ding is at risk. Down to the final 6 here in the super high roller after coming in 3rd in the Superstar. Can he win the flip and survive? And 6-3 doesn't help the cause in almost any way. 1 king dead, 5 outs. Another 10 changes nothing. Not to be. Fantastic performance, as I said. Ding does walk away with $56,000 or so for his efforts. Couldn't go all the way, but back-to-back final tables and amazing scores. Well played.
Well played indeed to Ding. Force to be reckoned with, and I'm sure we're going to see him in the main event coverage coming up. Finally, someone other than Daiji spilling blood. Chen Ming Kong moves up to 2nd place. 34 big blinds is very healthy.
So we're down to 572,000 locked up. The next pay jump is about 18,000 or so, 1.8 buy-ins. 247,000 up top.
And a walk for the chip leader.
The old Robbie, the Jack 4 is not going to cut it. So the shortest stack is now around 8 bigs. That's Julian. I think Daji can be in ATC mode. Any 2 cards.
It's getting close to it. Like, you can just start shoving a ton of hands. Another steal for Roman. Are approaching another blind level in just 5 minutes. It's going to be a big one, going from 120K up to 160K. 33%. It is the big jump. Roman with pocket queens now. We are 5-handed, so this is technically the hijack. $240K is the raise. Looking for some action. Might find it as Shinohara has an ace in the big blind. Could be a spot to shove as well. Or small 3-bet, perhaps. Or fold. Interesting.
ICM perhaps?
Perhaps.
Or maybe an amazing Sixth Sense. Well done either way. Five-handed. We did have a lot of five-handed action getting to the final table. If you were along for the ride, you know how sweaty it can get. Short-handed poker is super tense to begin with, and when you have massive pay jumps, we're talking about jumping from 72,000 USD to 90,000 for 4th place, all the way up to 247. Easy open in the cutoff. Queen jack off, all the chips in the world. And no resistance. Shan Mingkong is in a pretty decent spot, to say the least. He is second in chips, of course, but he's to the left of the chip leader. Makes all the difference.
Rise Sunday Super Snack. Rise up. Round number 15. 5,000, 10,000, 10,000 for DNT. Once again, Sunday
There's
Super
a
Snack.
blind announcement on the floor, as you might be able to hear for a different event, but
10,000 for DNT.
we saw the tournament clock behind. We're only a couple of minutes from the next blind level. Big jump coming as well. Julian needs to make some moves. Hovering around the 8 big or so mark. Ace-8 suited in the small. Time to figure out a small blind strategy. It's a pretty decent hand. Yeah, looks like he's just put Julian all in. Decides not to trap it. Would rather pick up the chips uncontested or maybe get a call off by king high or something like that. Queen 9 off is not strong enough, I think, in this spot, but could be feeling like he has to take it. We're five-handed, and the pot odds being offered are plenty. We can see with the equities it would actually be the right call. He does make it. A soft flip. Ace-8 suited versus Queen 9 off, 42%. With the pay jumps being so massive, safe to say there is some anti-railing happening as we head to the flop, and there's the queen. Just 3 aces live, the Barry green sign ace on the river needed, otherwise a much needed double up. And there it is. Man from Romania with the lilac hoodie. Up to 1.86 million, over 15 bigs. Has crossed $1 million on his hand and mob, and guaranteed to add 72,000. The two shortest stacks now are 14 bigs and 16 bigs, followed by 19, so nobody in that danger zone. Things crunched up at the bottom. 121 bigs. Sam, when we did the math last on Daji's stack, I think he had about half the chips in play. Now at 15 million, it's getting closer to about 2/3. I don't think he's had even a dip in terms of his chip graph.
It just goes up. maybe losing a blind or two here and there. Besides that, no. I think you're right.
Sun run. Can it continue?
Might see a jam here, Julian. Small 3-bet. Sides against it. There's the
There we go.
re-raise. Taiji.
This is the thing with tournament poker. Chen has been raising pretty liberally when he's been under the gun, meaning Daji has been in the big. I think Daji was doing this with any 2 cards to begin with. Just a reminder, hey, I have all the chips. You stop raising my blind? Chen has to give it up.
There's a little bit of a tell there from Daji. Did you see that?
Oh, I missed it.
So he folded technically before Chen because he saw Chen check his cards and knew that he was going to fold. But starts to motion as if he's folding, which is a pretty big tell that you're actually weak and you just are looking to get it done.
Yeah,
that one's
for sure.
That one's actually quite weird because it's actually the inverse when they're on the river. If somebody's like they bet and then they're holding the cards as if to fold, that means it's very strong, generally. But I have noticed pre-flop, it seems to be opposite.
And I think Taji is beyond the point of hiding the fact that he's going to be running over the table. He's obviously not going to have the goods most of the time that he's racing, but that's the thing with tournament poker and ICM, that with 3 stacks below 20 bigs, Chen being above 30 bigs, he's just not supposed to fight back too often, unless he really wants to make a statement.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. You know they're doing it, and there's just nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, it's like the Princess Bride. You know that I know that you know.
Yeah, it's a very good analogy.
I haven't seen a stack distribution like this in a long time, and certainly not at one of our super high rollers.
Yeah, I think it was Justin Fairbanks who was bringing up Stanley Wang's run. Do you remember that one? And I believe it was in the super high roller as well, or the high roller.
Not off the top of my head. Something similar?
Yeah, this was before my time, but apparently it was just you and whoever else was commentating and Justin, and they would just guess. You would guess would be the flop turn or river that he would get his opponents dead or make the nuts.
Interesting. I can't say I remember that, but Stanley Wang, of course, popular face of the APT. I can see that being the case. In this case, if you think back to the hand where Joseph Chong got eliminated, pretty similar. I felt it coming. The run is just so pure. So again, the blinds did go up. This was the big jump, 120 to 160. Stacks have been compressed. 11 bigs, 14 bigs, and 14 bigs were the stacks. Chen takes the spot. Good timing for it as well. Understanding that Roman is under the gun 5-handed. He's going to have the correct range against which 6s are a great champ. So now Haruhiko becomes the clear short stack, 8.8 bigs. In Daji's spot with over 90 bigs, you just want to be taking jabs. If you face resistance, that's okay. You can move on to the next one. You want to just keep picking up chips and bleeding people out so that the ICM pressure remains. A desire to make those pay jumps that are getting bigger and bigger looms over people's decision making. This is a dream spot for tournament poker players.
It really is. And it's one of the most I think it's the most fun that I have playing poker when you're just this overwhelming chip leader on the final table or near the final table or on the bubble. You just get to play hands that you would never even dream of playing, and they're correct to play. You may see an all-in here from Julian, Queen Jack of Diamonds. Fake jam.
Mind you, Sam, Julian is third in chips.
Yes. Yep. Quite risky. Opening small with a hand like Queen Jack, given how aggressive the chip leader is, I'm not a big fan of it off his stack, so I think jam would be the correct play, despite being third in chips.
Well, gotta risk it for the biscuit, as they say. So now he's got a fairly decent gap between himself and second from the bottom in chips. 1.6 million in his stack. Thanks to one player having so many chips, every pot does become crucial now between the remaining 4. Since it would take multiple all-ins to even dream of putting Daji on the ropes, and certainly Chen is going to hope for that with the pocket kings. But I do think the remaining 4 players are just eyeing second place, and I wouldn't blame them. 173,000 for second place. Oh, Chen is just ripping it. He wants that cooler equity in case Daji has queens, jacks, or 10s.
Oh no, I think the graphics are just a little fast. Looks like 1 million is the raise.
You're right.
Give Daiji a chance.
I'm glad to see
move
this.
the top.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, you don't want to go all in against Daji considering his proclivity for fighting back.
For the main event, flight 8 players, after finish the hand that you're on, will have
Didn't show this time, though.
15-minute break time.
No,
break
not this
last
time.
hand. Once again, main event flight 8, break time, 15 minutes.
So yeah, coming back to the dynamic here as we see the stacks once more. Sam, if you're playing for essentially making it to heads up, how do you think that changes your strategy?
If I was playing just to make it to heads up, just play quite tight. I would really, really tighten up.
Could be what we're seeing from some of these players.
Nope. For some of these players as well, a lot more experience heads up than the chip leader. Perhaps they think, just get to heads up and then go from there. We have seen crazier comebacks. It's like Punat and who did Punat play for the main event?
Subham Kim, I believe, from Korea.
Yes, that was what, 7-1 or 9-1
Also,
chip deficit.
Yeah, I do remember it going 9-1. I was in the booth then. Also thinking back to you and I in Jeju, I think Joseph Chong grinded his way back.
Yes, versus
That was
Terry Yang, was it?
Yeah, that sounds right. Or I certainly do think it was a gentleman named Terry. That was a 7-1 deficit as well, and we had the feeling that Joseph had a lot more experience heads up and navigated accordingly. We are 5-handed right now, so it might be too early to think like that, but these guys are probably thinking ahead. That's how you get to this level of poker.
For sure. I actually read an interesting little tidbit that the Terry that played Joseph for the Superstar Challenge, he has the world record for the longest heads-up match in a tournament, which went on for, I think, 14 hours, they said.
Oh, wow. The world record.
Yes, the world record. It was a unique structure where the blinds did not go up once they reached heads up.
Yeah, I mean, what did they think would happen if they did that?
Yep, I'm sure they did away with that ridiculousness after that.
Because technically both players can just keep folding their buttons. Game goes on forever.
Technically, they could.
Easy open. An ace in the small. All the chips in the world. But note how far along Chen has gone, approaching 5 million in chips. 5 million chip mark is crucial because an all-in against Daji would actually give him the chip lead, something that was not possible for a long time.
Sorry, say that. You're saying right now? Or he needs a little bit
If
more?
he was to double up.
0.7 will get him to 9.4. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he'll just be like 100K more. It's definitely
We
in
got
the
so
realm of
used to
possibility.
Daji. Yeah, we got so used to Daji having his opponents covered 3 times over. Suddenly it's on the cards at least.
Close spot in the hijack. Queen 10 off.
Too easy. Too easy.
Could have been a spot to take a flop there with the 10-8 of diamonds. Chen thinks better of it.
The thing is, Sam, you're usually against, pardon me, in position against the chip leader. So the one hand, when you're in the small, they're in the button, why bother?
Exactly. Why bother?
What a sight. Cowboys. Are we about to see a 3-bet? He has cut out a bunch of 100Ks. Music to Julian's ears. And now what do you do? With 1.875 million, he would be going all in with 1.4 more. And Daji wouldn't be priced in with holdings such as the Ace-5. Any merit to ever trapping here, Sam?
I'm not sure if it's worth the risk. Like, I'm pretty happy with the 1.5 out there, given that there is a 1 mil stack, but this could be a spot to take a risk to sort of catch up. There's the jam.
Don't forget what happened with the aces when Daji had the King 10 suited. You might want this man to just lay down whatever he has and not see the board.
For sure.
Daji asking for the count. I don't think he's going to get the price he's looking for and lays it down. As I said, you want to take stabs. In this case, it was a 3-bet. Loving the aggression. 14 million chips preserved. Move on to the next one. But a very, very welcome 1.2 million chip addition for Julian, up to 3.4 million, over 20 bigs. That means very clear 2 short stacks. And I think fair to say ICM pressure is in full play now with 2 short stacks, which means 2 ladders up on offer. You could go from 72,000 for 5th to 114,000 for 3rd place.
Yeah, some very, very big dollar amounts to play for. Pocket eights for Roman. It's essentially a jam. Here we go. Can Daiji claim another soul? Roman has 70% here. We'll be up to 2.9 million. Won't get him out of the woods. Just shy of 20 big blinds in the middle.
This is the true test of the Sun Run. He's way behind. And 8 on the flop. This is going to be tough to come back from. Roman doing what Daiji has become used to doing. Flopping opponents near dead. And that's that. A double up for Roman. No elimination. And perhaps the first dent in Daji's stack in a long time. He still has plenty of chips though. Almost 75 bigs.
Still over half the chips in play.
That's true. This is one of those, you know, the movie 300. You can see that the man can bleed.
Yes. Yeah.
It's almost the psychological impact for the table. And Daiji seems shocked. That's not supposed to happen. I'm the invincible man. No fault of his though. Pretty standard. Standard open, and he was pretty much committed with a hand as strong as ace-7 off. So all eyes and a massive target on the man from Japan, Haruhiko. 5.8 bigs, under 1 million in chips. I believe he gets one more free hand before he has to ante up.
Looks like 2, including this one. $7-5, not going to cut it.
Our co-commentator Kyle seems to have nothing better to do than watching the coverage in his break time, and I don't blame him.
Looks like 7-5 will cut it, as Shinohara has moved all in for 6 big blinds in the cutoff. Doesn't even make it one position as Roman has picked up the ace-10 of clubs on the button.
Do live once, because I suspect this is getting called. Pretty good equity. 44%.
Ooh.
7 in the window, but an ace and a 10. My goodness.
Still some outs, some backdoor hearts. No, just a 7 now and a 7 only for Shinohara. That will seal it for Shinohara. Haruhiko going home. $72,450. Oh, 1.5x his entire Hendon mob. So congratulations. Now everybody is down to 4 players. Nobody too short now. 4th place locked up, just shy of $90,000 US.
I know what you're looking at, Sam. No wave.
Oh, I missed that one. No wave?
No wave. Roman, by the way, was a tiny stack not too long ago. Laid it into a pretty comfortable position at the table. No short stack, as you said. 19 big blinds is the shortest stack. Seven-five suited makes an appearance again. Roman wisely folding it, considering he just beat that hand.
2 minutes. Please return to your seat.
And 4 suited, small blind steal. Queen 8, by the way, ordinarily defendable. Even the dynamics. Chen lets it go, wants to have a slightly better holding to fight back. $90,000 locked means 24,000 is the next pay jump.
It's no small payday. It's really, really big jumps. 24,000, like you said, Peter. And then with third to second, looking like it's going to be just shy of a 60K pay jump. In first place, if you include the APT Championship ticket, will be $90,000 pay jump.
Fun heads up incoming. By the way, shout out to Mihaila in chat with the same last name as Julian. And putting in the Romanian flag, I believe, as well. Mihaila, if you're still with us, would love to hear more about Julian and his poker journey, if you know it.
I think this might be a
And
big
how
one.
you're-
Chen's going to 3-bet. He's got the kings again. Sorry to cut you off, but I think Daiji might just be sick of it. You know, this is the third 3-bet in so many hands. No, that's wrong. Just releases the 8 deuce off. Might start feeling like he's getting picked on by Chen.
I hope he follows my advice, even though we're on a 30-minute delay and there's no way for him to hear it. Keep taking stabs when you have this big a chip lead. Don't let your ego get in the way. The amount of times you're going to pick up pots uncontested is going to be way more than when people fight back.
Absolutely, I definitely agree with that.
But he has to be worried if he's lost his magic touch with that ace-7 that he somehow couldn't win in an all-in situation.
It was surprising. You know, if the 8 didn't come on the flop, I would have definitely expected a river card seal Roman's fate.
Well, there you go. See what I mean? Jack Queen, opening it up. King 8 lets it go. King 3 does as well. Yeah, with Mihaila in chat about letting us know the best way to pronounce your last name, firstly, and how you're related to Julian. And by the way, slightly off topic, but how about a shout out to Danny Tang for taking down the Superstar Challenge yesterday? I did not close out the coverage with you all, but he is one of the most familiar faces at the APT, and to see him take down such a prestigious event was super special. And shout out to second place finisher Ricky Huang as well. Got a bit unlucky, got to win some flips, heads up of course, but what a run.
That was a crazy run for the heads up. Yeah, Danny Tang taking it down. Yeah, I think my first time meeting Danny was here in Jeju last year. players' party. He took second place in the Natural 8 Hong Kong exclusive event. So he made it to the final table and got his expenses paid for in his main event ticket. Second place to, what's his name? Dr. Cyrus, if you can remember that one.
Okay, rings a bell for sure. The best part is Danny Tang just crushing a $100 buy-in, coming second.
Of course.
Leave some for the rest of us.
Roman's chipping up very nicely here. 4 million and is picking up another playable hand in the form of Ace-10 offsuit. Taiji's turn. The big hand, Pocket Kings. Very quick re-raise.
And keep in mind the dynamics here. First off, Ace-10 a very strong holding four-handed. Secondly, he might feel that Daiji is sick of it, is 3-betting light as he's been known to do. I don't think Ace-10 is foldable in this spot unless you take the ICM very, very seriously.
Yeah, he's in position, got a nice hand. It's going to dominate a lot of Daiji's bluffs. Might just take a flop here. Sure. Thought process in Roman's head is a lot more extensive than ours, Vidir.
There's the 4-bet. I don't blame him.
Well, I think just a call.
The shortest.
Nope, you're right.
Oh no, he said
4-bet,
1.7,
yeah.
and he gets snapped 5-bet jammed on. I mean, there's timing tells and there's timing tells. I feel like Roman knows Ace-10 is no good.
You know what? We did see King-10 and King-Jack suited play this way with the 5-bet shove, snap shove, right?
I know, and if I'm remembering correctly, I don't think it was a snap shove in that spot, at least in the King-Jack. And this is a very, very different situation. We're talking about being down to the final 4, where Daji would be seriously hurt if he doubled Roman up. So, I mean, to me at least, it screams strength. I would maybe chalk it up to Daji just being balanced in that spot and sometimes getting Roman to call a bit lighter just in a hurry, but he certainly revealed the strength of his hand. It doesn't matter really. I don't think Roman was calling off any jams. But what a huge swing. Right as we said, Roman was running pretty hot.
Yeah. Yeah, just got up to 4 mil. Unfortunately lost 1.7 that hand.
He could be feeling the nerves a little bit now that he's, I believe, tied for the shortest stack. Did come fourth yesterday as well. Aji seemed to be wanting to go somewhere, which is why he did not open on the button. All in by Chen. Pretty standard with the suited ace. Roman has queen 9 suited.
Uncomfortable spot. Sitting here with 14 blinds or so.
He seems visibly frustrated, and I would argue he doesn't need to be. Queen 9 suited is a tough one to fold and not get to see a flop with, but it shouldn't really be a call too often, and I think he's letting the fact that he did lose that hand he 4-bet get to him a little bit. Would be great for him to just recenter. 14 bigs is plenty for him. He is one of the top poker players in the world after all.
It is true.
This is sort of the unsaid part of tournament poker. The pressure just can get to you, and even though you're so used to handling it as I'm sure Roman is, when one or two things don't go your way, it's very tough to hold on.
Very. Chen picking up the pocket tens on the button. Just shove.
By the way, Sam, Dachi didn't make it back to be dealt a hand.
No, he would have just
ended up
got
giving
3-bet.
pocket tens.
Would have just got 3-bet by Chen again.
Although I wonder, because I think he wasn't dealt cards, or you think he would have been dealt cards?
No, he was dealt cards.
In Denmark.
Yeah, we
Oh
always
my
have to deal
goodness.
the missing players.
That's kind of a bad beat for Chen.
It is, yeah. Could have won an additional 2 big blinds, perhaps more. Chen picking up hands, ace queen now. Oh my goodness, another 3-bet out of the big blind versus Chen. Up to 1 million. Chen will make the call. This pot is up to 2.2 million. The 2 biggest stacks collide. Ace 8-4, a welcome sight for Chen. Schwab does have a backdoor flush draw. Very quick bet. There's the call, 3.2 million as we head to the turn. The 3 of hearts will seal it for Chen. If he gets a showdown, he will be winning this pot, which catapults him up to at least 7 million in chips. See if Daiji will slow down.
I don't think so. He wants to take another stab at it in case Chen doesn't have an ace. This spot already bigger than the 2 remaining stacks. This has worked out like a charm, and remember the math, Sam? In case Chen doubles, he would be the chip leader.
Quick call from Chen. 5.6 out there, 2.6 behind. And a spade on the river could entice Daiji to jam. No, it does not. Gives it up.
Are you betting for value in this spot?
I don't
just
think
playing
so.
it safe.
I don't think you're just targeting like Jack 10 at this point. The double barreled hit a 10 on the river, but I just don't think it's going to pay. But also at the same time, I don't think Daiji traps. So I'm torn.
It's a 3. Yeah, it's a 3-bet from the big blind, correct? So
yes.
I think kings, queens, jacks would be targeted as well.
I just don't see them
I would
betting
love
the
to
turn
see.
in Daiji's shoes. So when he checks, like all I'm targeting really is like those 10x hands that have now made a pair on the river and are just trying to get to showdown. Just checks it.
Yeah, it takes your advice, but that is a showdown that will really interest the table. A huge swing in dynamics. We have a competitor, ladies and gentlemen. 8.3 million for Chen Mingkong.
Really breaking away from the 2 short stacks now in the form of Julian and Roman. 14 and 13 big blinds. respectively.
Too much aggression, perhaps, from Daji?
Seemed okay. I'm not sure if I would choose Queen 9 as a 3-bet candidate. But I'd probably also follow up on the river, given we got this Queen of Spades and the flush comes in. Is still remaining as our chip leader. The gap has been closed. It's maybe the closest someone has been to Daiji since maybe 10 minutes into our stream today.
Yeah. And there is this element of what in cash games you call being upstuck, right? When you get so used to having a ton of chips in front of you, or in the case of a tournament, being the outright chip leader, and that gap gets narrowed, even though you're still the chip leader, I think the psychological damage is a little bit more than usual. Nice pickup. Next blind level in a minute and a half. 100k, 200k. The two shortest stacks, about 13 to 15 big blind range, so looking to make some moves. Daji getting busy with the Queen 9 off again and Ace Jack off for Roman. This is certainly jammable.
Indeed it is.
There we go. No harm, no foul. On to the next one. So Sam, you're my go-to watch expert. If you had to guess, not to hold Daji out too much on this, but do you think first place prize in our tournament here exceeds the value of the RM?
I'm not too familiar with the pricing on them. I just know they're like 100 to 200,000, I think. So I think it will exceed it, but I'm not an expert on those watches at all. I'm more in the like $5,000 to $20,000 range. Definitely can't do 10x that.
Never say never.
Never say never.
All you need to do is come to the APT Championship in Taipei, sign up for the main event, ship it.
You make it sound so easy.
So I will say what I am hoping for is for us to smash the guarantee, of course, and start inching towards that insanely difficult to imagine for the moment, but potentially $1 million up top. Seems crazy to even think about. 1 million has been our guarantee for main events on previous stops, and I think we could get there.
I think we could.
That's like 5 watches.
Oh, there we are in chat. Victor saying Daji's watch RM055, which is around 320,000. And he also has Chen's AP, which is it's an Audemars, not a Petite, which is looks like 270 to 300K. Thank you for that, Victor. Do you by chance? Oh, it's Patek, not AP. We did think it was a Patek. Do you by chance know Ding's watch? I think he had a Jacob & Co. It looks like the roulette one, but I couldn't get it.
I don't think it was the roulette.
No?
I am familiar with that one, and that one doesn't spin all the time. You have to press it to spin it.
Okay.
And I know that because Drake has one. I'm ashamed to admit it, but that's why I know. Some baller watches. I'm not the biggest watch fan, but I do appreciate the beauty of them. It's kind of like jewelry for men. Why not?
It's a good way to put it.
Nothing wrong with some jewelry. If I remember correctly, you were telling me you have an Omega Speedmaster, right?
No, that's my next one. I've got the IWC Portugueser. Speedmaster.
Next baby lion?
No. Need a few baby lions to add it to a Speedmaster. Oh my goodness! Look at that. Victor's letting us know Bing's watch was the full sapphire, around $2.2 to $2.5 million, and not only that, it's hard to purchase.
Cool. Sounds about right. That's normal.
I don't think Julian's wearing a watch, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, but how much is his hoodie? It's a great hoodie.
Yeah, Julian doesn't have a watch on. It's like we've eliminated.
You can't put a price on.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, you can't put a price on style, though, can you, Sam? He has the look, he has the tattoos, he wears the hoodie around the neck. What is that worth?
It's a good look. All right, Victor, I think you're just making this up now.
That is not a $37 hoodie, Victor. I absolutely disagree. Unless you're talking about Roman. Now that I would believe. No offense, Roman. I'm a Gap and Zara fan myself, so no shade. But if anybody's wearing a $37 garment on that table.
Yeah, it would most likely be Roman.
The
buy-in
man
for this event is 10,000 USD. They're playing for 247,000 US dollars up top.
I was saying, Sam, I give Roman shade. Meanwhile, he cashed 108,000 today and is guaranteed another 90 already.
Incredible. And trips for Roman. Fortunately, Julian does not have much.
Good timing. Did not get cheeky. He's down to 10 bigs. That gap between first and second place is just not seeming that big anymore. 54 bigs versus 44. Shen has been slow and steady in his climb. He's certainly within striking distance of the summit.
Has been picking up a lot of hands, like kings twice, queens once, ace queen, pocket tens. Going well, has been playing well. Picking up the cards. Well, ace 8 could be a jam here for 14 blinds. Could be a raise fold.
Oh my goodness. Runs into the ace king of the shortest stack. We're about to get to a showdown, which could rather take us down to 3. More likely, it leaves Roman crippled with under 5 bigs. Julian smiling, gets it in good, about the best you can do in poker.
And eliminate most likely the best player at the table and safe on the ace jack 3.
Oh, Roman is not covered though. He would be down to under 5 bigs.
Yes, true.
Which is looking more and more likely, may I add. 3 8s, none appear on the river, so 4 million in chips is very, very comfortable all of a sudden. And 925k for Roman.
Does have one free hand before paying the big blind and big blind ante burden. I almost said bourbon there.
Maybe after.
He could get himself a very nice bottle of bourbon with the 4th place prize, $90,000.
Has way more than a chip in a chair though, so certainly in with a shot.
Yeah, you know, one double up gets you up to 10 bigs and back to close to where he was.
Alex in chat says the chip leader folded Queen Jack. Why is that? Well, you stay the chip leader. Be way too loose. Call it off there. Queen 6 is the hand Roman is essentially going with, and mystery hand, but Julian seems interested. There's no reason for him to Hollywood here, so seems to have a holding. The time bank does confirm that. All 3 players know how loose you get under the gun with the ante coming in the next hand, so even a hand as weak as something like ace 5, you have to consider calling it. Let's it go. I guess we'll never know what he had.
Never know.
Oh,
Might
look
get
at
this
this,
through.
Sam. Yeah, this is getting through for sure. 6-2 is about the worst holding you can look down at. What a pickup.
Well, now a double up will get him back to where he was before losing the ace 8 versus ace king.
He increased his stack by more than 50% with that pickup.
first tech tournament players. 1 minute left in the way. Please come back to your seat.
Jack 6 and Daji, by the way, closer to 10 million in chips now. Certainly hasn't had the best run in the last hour or so.
Alright, so this first time we have a new blind. 8,000, 16,000, 16,000 big blind indeed.
Roman picking up middle pair on the 10-9-5.
Good luck everyone.
Check, check.
Very surprising check. I'm surprised he gave a free card in that spot. I wonder if he thinks he's getting trapped by Chen, considering the limp against a tiny stack of Roman.
Perhaps. It is a spot where the small blind will be shoving all this sort of like king, queen, jacks pre-flop. So maybe he's not so worried about protection here, as it's quite unlikely. You know, Chen's going to shove any ace, any king, all the broadways. So I think the 9 doesn't need too much protection. There's the jam.
He knows Chen's not trapping by checking twice. Decides to end the proceedings. And just like that, back up to 8 bigs. Far from out of it. In fact, he's right where Julian was just a couple of orbits ago.
Very true. All in. The queen 6 of clubs.
Ten bigs now.
Almost back to where he was. Just picking up back-to-back-to-back pots.
I have a friend in India, by the way, Sam. We call him back-to-back-to-back.
What's that?
He won the Poker Dream main event 3 times in a row.
The main event.
How incredible is that?
I didn't think anyone's ever done that. That's wow. Oh, here we go. Pocket 7s. This could be the spin up for Roman. There's the re-raise. No, running straight into Daiji's pocket aces in the big blind.
Are you kidding me? The sun run continues, and he just calls.
This might entice Chen to come along. Good price.
I mean, this is really sus. It's a cold call against a 3-bet when the short stack is committed. Queen Jack is not the hand you want to be in with unless you're just looking to call and continue if you flop trips or better. Does let it go, and now can Roman somehow get away from it on a dangerous flop? 800k in his stack, 3.1 million in the middle. The board comes 10, 9, 4, 2 diamonds. And it's just been all in and snapped.
I was confident you didn't have any. But you had ace queen, no? Jack queen. Indo! 7.
Diamonds are covered as well.
7. Ace. 8. Queen.
Wants the overkill of the ace.
Ace.
6 does give more outs. 7 or an 8 needed.
Okay.
Oh, so close yet so far. We lose Roman Rabek in 4th place, just like he came in the Superstar Challenge. 4th place in the Super High Roller. Very, very impressive. Nonetheless, $90,000 for his effort. Back-to-back incredible runs. I think you should be very happy with this showing here at the APT thus far.
Yeah, didn't manage to seal it, but I mean, Cash's final tables in the 2 biggest events of APT. I hope we see him stick around for the main event. It's a very, very fun player to watch and learn from.
As for Daji, the invincible mode is reactivated. Poker gods looked away for a moment, but paid attention once more. Aces were delivered and held. And now we have the outright chip leader once again covering the rest of the table. 13 million in his stack.
Looks like Roman may have had a pretty rough Triton series with just 1 cash. And it looks like a min cash on the 7th of September. I can't imagine he just played 1 event and then left and came back. He is
Well, certainly the cashes yesterday and today will make up for it a bit.
Yep. He is 2nd on the all-time money list for the Czech Republic. You know who's first?
I wouldn't know.
So it's actually Martin Cabral, who I didn't realize was from the Czech Republic.
Ah. Mr. Casino Royale himself.
Yes. And wow, we've got a pretty big hand here. Chen with the pocket queens. Julian, ace-10 offsuit, a very strong hand, 3-handed, especially considering he's got like 17, 18 blinds to begin the hand with. 100k, 200k level.
I certainly wouldn't blame a 4-bet jam here. I think it's pretty standard. His button open is going to be wide enough for a loose 3-bet from Chen, who has been pretty active. Ace-10 could be high enough in his range that he wants to commit, put the pressure back, get a lot of equity to fold. And that is what he does. Oh my goodness, we could be down from 4-handed to heads up in a jiffy if the queens can hold. And by the way, looking at the pot size, Sam, the heads up wouldn't be too imbalanced either.
7.6. You know, it's what, 11 million?
11.5 million. Well, let's see if it holds for us. Jack 9-3. Safe. Ace needed. And now just the ace. Otherwise, the man from Romania will be out in 3rd place, and that's that. 114,000. Fantastic performance. But we are heads up in the APT Super High Roller. It is Chen Mingkong who has picked up the pot. 11.56 million. There you go. Battling Daji. Pretty evenly matched heads up, I have to say, considering where things started. But what a journey it's been at this final table. Bit of a roller coaster, but look at that, almost a dead even heat. Should be a fun one, might be some deal talk as well. We will take about 20 minutes or so to set up for the heads up. And if you've watched the action thus far, you know it's not the one to miss. The battle of the timepieces, I'll call it. And I look forward to watching you and Kyle cover it, Sam. I'll take my leave. And for those of you in chat, thank you for joining us. Make sure you join us in about 15-20 minutes or so for this heads-up battle here at the APT Super High Roller. $247,000 up top, as you see, plus a $10,000 ticket to the APT Championship main event. We'll see you on the other side of the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose: to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Try. Let's do it. Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga. Okay. Lady Gaga. 10. A4 5 3 5 Ace A4
Brian Sunday Superstar. Rise up. Round number 16. 6,000 tracks.
I was confident you didn't have anything. But we had ace queen. Jack queen. Indo! 7. Ace. 7. Ace. 8. Queen. Jack. Ace. 再走了啥？出了个8。我去。やめて。やめて。休息了吧。穿。Lady Gaga。Lady Gaga。OK。Lady Gaga。 A4 5 3 5 Ace A4
Brian Sunday Superstar. Rise up. Round number 16. 6,000 track.
I was confident you didn't have any. Oh, you had ace queen. Jack queen. Bingo! 7. Ace. 7. Ace. 8. Queen. Jack. Ace. 再走了打，说了个8，我去。やめて。やめて。先休息了吧。穿。Lady Gaga。Lady Gaga。OK。Lady Gaga。
Hello and welcome back to the APT Super High Roller final day. We have played down from 22 out of the remaining 97 players, and now we are heads up for the trophy with $247,000 up top. My name is Sam Minsel, and I'm joined in the booth by Pocket Kyles.
How's it going, Sam?
Always good. This is going to be a big heads-up match. 61 big blinds effective, as you can see on your screen. And the players are neck and neck. Daiji with 12.7 million and Chen Mingkong with 11.5. It could be anyone's game at this point. It is a very, very deep heads-up match.
Yeah, I know I had a little bit of a break there, but I am not surprised to see Daiji here in the top 2 heads-up match for the trophy.
Down to our
go to
final
Greg
2
first.
players here of the Super High Roller at APT Jeju. Out of 97 entries, we're only down to our final 2 players, one of whom will be walking away with the Pewter Mega Lion, a $10,000 APT Championship main event ticket, and 350 million Korean won. In this corner, give it up for Shuai Shuai! And in this corner, give it up for Aku! I will now hand it over to Alpin to hear a few words from our finalists.
嗨，你好，帅帅。现在进入到 hands up 环节，告诉我们心情如何？
还是挺激动的。
有什么话想跟你的竞争对手阿酷说吗？
今天我要打死你！
刚刚你们不是还说是好兄弟来着吗？
这一刻不是了。
OK， 最后一个问题，你有什么话想跟在电视机前面支持你的家人朋友说？
轮也该轮到我拿个冠军了吧？
加油 ！OK， 在我左边的呢是来自中国阿酷，你好，心情怎么样？
心情还比较平静，比较平静。
有什么话想跟你的竞争对手帅帅说的吗？
赛出水平了，就是这样。
OK， 最后一个问题，什么话想跟镜头前面支持你的家人朋友说？
谢谢。哦。就是感谢家人的支持吧，就这样。
谢谢阿酷家人的支持，祝你好运。Oh, sorry.
Thank you, Elfin, for those few words. Gentlemen, good luck. 祝你们好运. And back to Vitter and Sam in the commentary booth. 开始!
Thank you so much, Greg. Did miss you, Kyle.
I'll be bitter. It's fine. Yeah. All right, heads up underway.
No deal has been set. I can't imagine there will be one, given that first place prize is less than what the players are currently wearing on their wrists. They will be playing for the silver Mega Lion trophy. Our first one going out here at APT Jeju. Of course, the gold Mega Lion will be awarded to the winner of the main event, and the bronze/rose gold Mega Lion to our final high roller after the main event.
In this heads-up matchup, both players have now locked up $173,000, playing for that grand prize just under $250,000. Over $250,000 in value if you add that APT Championship ticket on top. And of course, that trophy, priceless trophy. Here we go. First hand of heads-up. Kun with ace-4 on the button. You're gonna let it go with 6 deuce. Harry's saying first prize less than their watch.
Yes, it is.
Now that's why you gotta save up for those watches. You can't just win one tournament, you gotta win a few.
Both players very close in results on their hand and mob. 547,000 for Chen and 500,000 on the dot for Daiji.
I think Minkun, though, his best single cash was about 100 grand. So although having a similar total lifetime earnings, has not had a cash this big yet on its own. So even second place would break that record. Finally see a flop. King 4-9. Neither player connecting with this board. Some backdoor potential. Of course, there's always fold equity. Shui takes it down. Just going to fix a little technical error we have here. Should be sorted out very shortly.
It looks like just a quick minute of this, but it's going to be a pretty tough heads up. 60 big blinds. It'll be interesting to see their strategies, whether they go for limps, raises. Generally see more raises than limps at 60 big blinds.
We already saw a raise off the first hand there, so might be in keeping with that.
Folks, don't forget, if you are around in the venue, we do have Flight A of our main event running right now for another 4 hours, running until 11 p.m. 352 entries already in the APT main event. Flight A could eclipse 1,500 total entries. We shall see.
Here we go, back to the action now. Okay, I'm gonna open up Queen 3 suited. Shui defending with Queen 7, we go to the flop, Queen high. Both players making a pair, bottom pair for Minkun, top pair for Shui. Sorry, Minkun with 2 pairs there. My apologies, that is Queen 3 suited. This could be a massive hand here.
Elects just to go for the call. Top pair. King of diamonds on the turn might slow things down. Daiji.
Could be tough heads up.
Chen
away
just
from this
a
one.
massive lock on this hand. Flush draw, 2 pair.
Does have some chop outs that are non-diamonds as well, though.
%60 or so. 1.3 million is the bet from Chen. Quick call. It's pot up to 4.6 million. 86% Chen as we head to the river, which is the deuce of clubs. How much value can Chen extract from this hand? No deal has been made. We'll be playing for all of it. The $247,000 up top. Second place, only going home with 173K. As Chen reaches for chips. What was that? Pot? 4.1. Just shy.
Wow. For max value here. Shui makes the call. That is a pivotal hand here, heads up. Kuhn now with a commanding lead, 18 million to 6 million, 3-1.
That is the first time Daiji has not had the chip lead all day today, and as well, the first time anyone else has eclipsed 10 million in chips. How fast it can change.
I don't know how his day one went, but the poker gods have certainly been on his side today.
I imagine day one went well, as he did come in as our chip leader coming into day two with 2.5 million.
Wonder how much of that was a grind and how much of it was really getting those runouts and those flips to go your way as well.
Big raise from Chen to 800K. Eji will not be folding the 8-7 off. And another 2 pair for Chen, and Daiji catching just enough once again. Oh boy, how much is this going to cost Daiji? $700K. Sizing up just a little bit, so around 40%. There's the call. And that is a full house for Chen, as well as a lock on the hand, and it also makes Daiji's hand feel a little bit stronger, a little bit less likely that Chen has a jack or a hand that beats him.
.3 SPR here. Sure he's not careful. Could find all the chips in the middle.
Looks like a very quick 2 million chip bet. As Chen sets the trap. Does he want to spring it now? I think I lean towards going for it, as we have seen Daiji just snap check back a lot of rivers. There are 2 flush draws out there.
This makes the call though. We'll go to a river here. 6 of clubs. Doesn't change too much on this board here. Trey with not much left behind. 2 missed flush draws out there.
He may go for the lead. No, just checks it.
Did he say all in?
Did he?
Oh, that's it.
12, 24, 24 for BDA. Round number 19.
That's it.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Jams like thinking he's ahead, probably trying to get looked up by ace high. Small pair, but
8-7 pair 8s will be no good against trip jacks.
jams into the
Folks,
boat.
please give it up for your champion of the APT Super High Roller. It is Aku! And congratulations to our runner-up as well, Shuai. My friend, not only have you won this beautiful pewter Mega Lion, not only have you won this $10,000 APT Championship main event ticket redeemable at our APT Championship Series in November in Taipei, but also you've won 350 million Korean won. We're very excited to hear what you have to say. I'll pass it off to Elfin to hear some thoughts from you.
Hi, Aku. 陈明聪先生，恭喜你拿下这座银狮子奖杯，还有 APT Championship 价值1万美金，还有第1名的奖金，心情怎么样？
心情不错，心情很好，心情很好，心情很好。谢谢家人朋友们的支持。
有什么话想跟你的竞争对手说吗
？hands up 的时候我运气比较好，就是这样，就这样。
这一整天下来，有没有什么让你印象最深刻的事情可以跟我们分享？
印象最深刻的，没什么很深刻的印象。
现在心情还属于在一个比较激动的时候，是吧？
对。
再次恭喜阿酷拿下这座冠军。我帮我拿起这个奖杯。
Congratulations again to our champion Akumin Kun, walking away with $247,000 US, the Pewter Mega Lion Trophy, and of course the APT Championship main event ticket worth $10,000. You will get a chance to play in our super main event happening in Taipei later this year in November with a whopping $5 million guarantee.
That was the fastest 60 big blind heads-up match I think I've ever seen. That was over in 5 hands, I think.
I don't even know if we got to 5. Yeah, about that, 4 or 5 hands.
A steal, and then top and bottom twice. That just happened so quick. Folks, don't forget, there's our schedule on the screen. We do have the Time Attack X APT Invitational tomorrow at 12:30, followed by the APT Thailand exclusive, which is always fun. They always come out in full force, all dressed in their black hoodies, Time Attack patches. A ton of fun to see. Following that 30th September, we do have our Natural 8 events, Taiwan, Hong Kong, as well as the Tag Team Bounty Showdown, followed up by the APT main event coverage from day 2 onwards until we crown a winner, and closing out the series with the APT High Roller final day.
These next 2 days are going to be very exciting. You're not going to want to miss them. I always find that these single tournament events that we have going on lead to a little bit more whimsy and a little bit more fun, and people tend to just have a bit more fun with it. There's a little bit less pressure. You'll see some more unorthodox plays, some more camaraderie amongst the tables, and it's just a little bit more entertaining. And it's a nice little breath of fresh air right before we get into all the main event coverage, which of course gets a lot more serious, and there's a lot of money up for grabs in those events.
For sure. And don't forget our APT main event. If you are here, get in there. APT main event Flight A running right now with over 350 entries. If we're on pace for this, we could hit over 1,500 runners, which would be something like a $2.8 million prize pool. That is US dollars, folks. That is a lot of money up for grabs in our main event.
Yeah.
But folks, that's it from me, Sam Mitzel, with Pocket Kyles. Thank you so much for tuning in to our live stream. Once again, we hope to see you all in the near future. Thank you so much. We'll see you then.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Dice, rolling that dice.